Hello and good evening everybody. Bonsoir tout le monde and merci beaucoup Leech pour le raid. I hope you're well and I do hope we're gonna see each other at the LAN. Let me actually open up the stream here and see what's going on with the pan face. They are going through it slowly. They're gonna pick the map. It looks like on the left side we do have La Tribu de Fana. On the right side it's gonna be Ulyss on the other side. Good evening Armada Siracusa. Hello there sir. Also Echo Supreme. Good evening sir and welcome. I did see Def look. Good evening sir. I'm not sure exactly who is also gonna stream in this game, but I'm gonna keep an eye out on the streams. I do have most of them actually, how to say, followed, so I should see them. Also, Romano, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. I did see Moonstrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. There was quite a bit of a fight over there over the first promotion between him and Halosar. Halosar did pick it up. I don't know, Moonstrat, you clicked it. It wasn't there, or was it? Also, good evening, Jargonat. Hello there, sir. I did see March Condi. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, so what maps are they gonna take out? We got puddles, we got some pancakes, and it looks like we got a tilted axis. How do we call this one, by the way? The tilted axis. How do we call this one? Anyway, it looks like they did ban, of course. They banned the pancake. No more pancake. No more Pangea Classic. Okay, so it's gonna be puddles or tilted axis, at least, of course, or tilted axis. It's gonna be puddles. We got puddles. I mean, this is gonna be quite fast, no? Usually puddles is quite an aggressive map. We got them using their horses against each other from an early stage of the game, and we're gonna need to see what kind of civs they're gonna pick. And they do need to take out 5 civs before we're gonna see any kind of the picks here. So yeah, we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Let me actually write on the screen here puddles. Puddles. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Poland gonna be taken out by Tribu de Fana. On the other side, we got Genghis Khan gonna be taken out by Team Ulyss. Ooh, immediately taking out these pony civs. Wing Hussars on one side, Keshiks on the other. I mean, I guess we're gonna see, you know, the takedown of Mapuche's Malo Raiders. Who do we have here annoying? Yeah, there we go. Rough Riders. They're not gonna allow the Rough Riders in Gran Colombia. There we go. Immediately Mapuche being taken out. Gran Colombia. I feel a Gran Colombia incoming. Ethiopia. Well, I guess Ethiopia is not that great with the Oromos. Might be, but not that much. Basil II though. Basil II did so well in so many games. So we're waiting for Gran Colombia ban, Basil II ban. What? Oh, there we go. Basil II ban. Okay. All the pony civs, man. All the pony civs. Are they gonna consider Saladin as one of the pony civs? I mean, he does have the man looks, no? Pretty good. The Scythia also pretty good. Oh, they're still considering Basil. They didn't lock it in. They might play a gamble here and let some of these in. Nah, okay, never mind. They're not gambling. They're just locking it in. They don't want it appearing on the map. And looks like Tokugawa is also gonna be banned on Team Ulyss. Oh, Australia. What? No more diggers? I mean, I guess it's lakes. By the time you get to diggers, probably the game is gonna be over. So yeah, totally understandable here. Yeah. Oh well. I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of choices they're gonna go. They still have 3 bands, if I remember correctly, in the CivFR Squadrons, no? They got Kiviuk band, and who are the other 2? Come on, Squadron Orga. I remember something. Trison, Detsen, and Olympias. There we go. Kiviuk, Trison, Detsen, and Olympia. Zero the Prime, good evening, sir. Bonsoir, monsieur. Oh, Australia is a targeted ban because of LDK. LDK is playing. I saw something. Wait a second. Who was streaming? Not here. Streams. Isn't. Oh, People is casting. Okay, never mind. People is casting. So LDK might actually be streaming, no? His point of view. Is he? Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I have him followed. He has like a long name with like a lot of underscores. Yeah, I do have him followed, but he's not streaming. Kick W. I'm sorry. This is what it is. Maybe he's gonna start up after the draft. I mean, there are quite a few players that are doing that. I don't know exactly why, but they're doing it. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, he's not always streaming. Yeah, since League is not playing. I mean, what does that have to do? In-game lineup is LDK, Alexis Kremp, Romrom, and Hazagi. I guess we can take a look actually who's on either side. You're right. Yeah, we do have Nanoblaze, Romrom, LDK, and Alexis Kremp. Okay, looks like Hazagi is not gonna play tonight. Uh-oh, Zelote Primes has all the information. Oh, no. What are we gonna do? Man, Pika, Nemesis, Fana, Captain Morgan, and Burikot in the channel for La Tribu de Fana. Fana himself is over here. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna, put his stream to work here. We got Cleopatra Ptolemy taken out by Fana, and I do see on the side of Ulyss, Shaka is gonna be taken out. Got another one here. Nano, yeah, Nano. Nano Blaze. I like the name. Technique is gonna be taken out. Okay, so no more insane Maya over here with that extra +4. And Gran Colombia is gonna be picked up. I mean, totally makes sense over here. You definitely want those, or I mean, you kind of want the free Comandant General, and you definitely want the Llaneros. Are they gonna get there quickly though? That's my big question. We got to see also Ulyss's side. How are they gonna play this? They do need to take two choices. Reveal to us how they're gonna counter the big Gran Colombia. It's not unheard of that we're gonna see some coastal civilizations. There's definitely quite a bit of potential for gold generation, especially through the water trade routes. Some puddles might be connected to other puddles. Let's see. We'll see how this goes. Let's see the puddle connection. Come on, Ulyss. What? Show us your picks. Oh, Vietnam. What? I guess we gotta avoid Chens over there. Hasn't been showing up in the game that much. Maybe it's because Mal is not playing as much. What is Mal doing, by the way? See, did he take a break or something? I guess he took a break. Anybody know what is Mal doing? What's going on? Okay, second choice for Ulyss. Come on. What is it gonna be? Oh, Julius Caesar. Okay, well, that is an aggressive Civ. Not as aggressive as it was before. After the nerf, it just wasn't as chosen as we've seen it. I'm actually a bit surprised we got Julius here instead of Trajan, but I guess we do need to see if it's gonna be working out. We got La Tribu de Fana also needing to pick up their second choice here, so they have to go against Vietnam with Julius, while they do have Gran Colombia on their side. Kind of feels like they kind of need to go still aggressive, no? Some little bit of Theodora here, no? Something like that. Maybe a Scythia. Or maybe they're gonna pick the Trajan, the other Rome. Stick it to the man over here. Stick it to Julius. Ethiopia. Well, that's kind of an interesting choice. Okay, Ethiopia over Saladin, over Tomaris, over Trajan, over a lot of civs. Okay, okay. Theodora, man, Theodora. No more Theodora. Have you seen Theodora? Is not showing up that much. We've seen a lot more Basil, but not as much Theodora. Even though still the taxi straight to wins games. Spain is gonna be taken out by Ulyss. They do need to take an extra ban here, and I would imagine it's gonna show up in the chat box. It's like a tiny little chat box on the bottom right. Theodora is weak. Yeah, I mean, it, kind of feels like it. No, it's not getting into the games anymore. Ahiram also gonna be banned here by Team Ulyss, and come on, is this gonna be the time we do see them starting to ban or no? What's going on here? Vercingetorix, one of the last band, second to last band. Okay. Well, Fana does need to pick their second to last also. And there we go. We got somebody asking for the bands here in chat. Announcing writing. Well, they do ban Kree on one side. Looks like Nemesis is gonna be ban Kree on the side of La Tribu de Fana. So we need Ulyss ban. Da-da-da-da-da. Black Queen. They're gonna take out Black Queen. Okay. Well, they still allowed in a lot of very good civilizations here. And aggressive ones. It's only a few bans. You cannot nail them all. And Hungary gonna be the last ban. Okay, now we do need to see the picks. Nubia. Oh, we actually have Nubia being chosen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Should be Tamar, I guess. Mali was saying in the chat. Good evening, sir. Wait a second. We got Nubia. I gotta say, I'm amazed that we're gonna see some Nubian pyramids here showing up, not to mention maybe some Pitati archers action, even though I kind of doubt it. They're very quick and they do pack a punch, but not as quick as you would like. We've seen actually, what was it, the Task for Fish that tried it out multiple times to just invade opponents from the beginning of the game with those Pitati archers. Yeah, didn't work out that well in the long term. Especially when somebody was saying they were starting to prepare exactly for that, explosion of Pitati archers. Okay, we do need to see Tribu de Fana here picking up their third and fourth. Their full roster is gonna show up. Trajan, okay, definitely works out. We got him all around good player, good save. And what's next? Come on, what's next? Oh, I do have to mention, good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, first of all. And second, I was thinking this is a big day, no? Phyrexis did another patch for Civ7. Will it save Civ7? Finally, we got to see Julius again. Yeah, true. We get to see Julius. And Nubia, did you notice Nubia, Lancer? We actually get to see Nubia in the game. Oh my god, we haven't seen those Pitati archers for like forever. I don't know, 1 year or something. We got some spy action coming up. Uzetian is gonna be showing up on La Tribu de Fana. And now Ulyss will need to choose the last here. Nubia and Timers, yeah, Nubia is actually making it in a 4v4. I can't believe it. Are they still playing it actually in FFAs? I don't think it's even getting played in FFAs, no? Let me actually check some reports here. Let me see. CPL. Let's take a look at the reports. No, these are PL game reports. Match history. Okay, let's see. Nubia. There's no Nubia. Let's see. Oh, somebody actually played Nubia. I'm wrong. Oh my god, wait. So there was a dude. Okay, another dude yesterday, 2 days ago. 2 days ago. It's getting played in the FFAs. We just don't see it in the 4v4. So let me actually take a quick peek also on the PL game reports. Let's see. Nubia. We didn't get to see it, man. Sansu actually picking it up. Oh wait, that's 2023. So can you imagine Nubia hasn't been picked up in the Premier League since 2023? There are no reports of any games since 2023. Wow. Okay, well we yeah, we might we might see some new action here. What can I say? I don't think I have the server though. Let me take a quick peek here. CivFR.com. Clicking on buttons. This open chat. Yeah, they didn't link the server. Give me a second. Not sure exactly who's gonna be doing this. It's fine. I got a thing. I found somebody with a link. Found one. Let's get the other one as well. I'm not sure exactly who's hosting. We need to connect to players at least once to see who's the host. The year without Nubia, yeah. Maybe the guy knows something that we don't. I mean, we've seen it before. It wouldn't be the first time that somebody just does something out of the blue, changes the meta on a civilization. Ulyss's draft is literally early griefers. I mean, it's lakes, it's puddles, no? Early griefing is the way. Okay, we got in. Oh, that's the one that I actually wasn't seeing. Kick. Let me check the 0ms. Yeah, I do need to reconnect, but I do want to reconnect on the correct one. There we go. Click. Oh, I actually got into the correct slot. Amazing. Okay. Let me double check the 0ms so we don't have any problems. No, we're good. Wait, what's this? Somebody took blue. Somebody took yellow. Oh my god. Oh, I'm stuck with the shit color again. No. I'm sorry, guys. We're stuck with the shit color. This is what it is. Okay, so Alexis Kemp is gonna go for Amanitore, Burikot on Simon Bolivar, Pika on Uzetian, we got Romrom on Gorgo, Nemesis is gonna pick up Trajan, LDK on Battery U, Nanoblaze on Julius Caesar second slot, and also Captain Morgan first slot on Melee the second. Okay, I mean that's kind of surprising that they put Ethiopia so high up. Well, I guess we're gonna need to see. Are they thinking he's gonna sim during the game? Unlucky them, maybe they do get in between all of them. Good evening, Flash Neo, and hello, Ted Sir. What a glorious Mill Nation is it? Is it Pangea? No, it's Puddles. We got Puddles, and Rom is not playing Rom. No. We do need to start up the remap prediction here. Start a prediction for how many remaps? 0, 1, 2, and let's go. Let's go. There we go. I think I might need to actually stop it when the vote is started up. So you know, get your points in. That's what I wanted to say. Get your points in. Okay, first map loading in. Oh my God, we got Rom with the color again. I just realized he's with that color again. Wow. Anyway, we're going left or we're going right? Where are we going? Chat, you gotta tell me. Left, right. Left, we go left. And what's Amani? We go Amanitore. Oh, Amanitore, okay. We got Mero 3-1 Spices in the capital, pretty good. And also he does have a 2-3 deer tire in the third ring to the northeast. That's going to be quite expensive, but there is an olive settle on a lake that he could get to. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want that anyway for the penguins. We do have him also with quite a few settles. Northwest, pretty good at Menanke City if he does want something like that. While in the southwest, looks like he's going to be full of puddles here. He does have an opponent directly west side, Bogota. He's gonna need to put up an army over here to the south of Hong Kong to keep him out of his borders. Well, pretty good settles here with 2-3-1 spy styles, and of course we do have Hong Kong as a possible city that he could take for himself. While I do also notice on the right side he has another one of these opponents. Well, that is Trajan. So they did actually pick up both Romes in the game. Like we got Julius on one side, when we got Trajan on the other side. I cannot actually say Rome. This is gonna be a bit confusing, and excuse me from now. Anyway, we got the Nemesis here that will need to go through one tile chokes to get to Meadow. Not gonna be ideal for him. Of course, we're going to need to see if they're gonna be closed up, because yeah, anything can happen. Let's see Gorgo. Gorgo is also on the other side of Rome here of Nemesis. So he's gonna pick up some attention. We got him getting a scout out in 3. Has Tobacco settle eastern side, and I do see another one to the north. Could easily settle also the J tile and get both of those tobacco tiles to get the extra faith. As a city also on the western side with a 1-4 deer tile. Unfortunately, the food is kind of scarce, and he's gonna need to buy out 3-2 bananas. Ugh. Mount Sinai settles southwest. How far away is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to settle. But you do get the faith, you get the culture. Oh, I don't know about this, man. It's kind of, you know, interesting over here, you know, ticklish. And Mount Sinai is kind of ticklish. And we got to the south also some bananas for him to go and settle and get his food going. I do also notice southeast he's going to have Wuzetian. So he's going to be in between two opponents here. Not really the ideal situation you want to have, Greece. Well, I guess we're gonna see if Gorgo is gonna, you know, destroy them all. Batriu, also new color showing up here with exploding green. And we got Scout coming up next turn, and I do see he's gonna have 3-2 bananas immediately for the extra food in the capital. Does have northwest quite a few of those maple tiles, but they're kind of far away for the first settles. East side easily can settle the pomegranates and get a 3-2 banana, but where heals otherwise, right? He's gonna need to keep on putting gold in that one. Anyway, the good thing he does have some of these settles in the south on the rivers with decent 2-2s around. Nothing really special about them, but anyway, like we don't see 2-3 deer tiles, ivory tiles, or something like amazing gypsum tiles. Even food, we got a lot of pirates, but we don't have that much food. Anyway, let's see Julius Caesar. What is he playing? Oh no, this is not Julius. This is Julius. So we got, wow, we got a Rome, and we got a Wuzetian, and then we got a Rome, and then we got another Wuzetian. Okay, never mind. We got Avena here getting a scout out in 2. Looks like he's gonna have a +3 campus in the capital if he wants to. Not amazing settles. I'm not really liking this settle. I guess this one to the southeast could work. Southwest easily can get the tobacco and another one, and I do see this one next to the scout, but not great. I think you can agree. No, not amazing chops over here. Nothing is just standing out in our face. Anyway, we do need to see if Nanoblaze is gonna get to figure out a way here to play it. And I do have to point out that it will be Gran Colombia northeast of him, and also Vietnam past this water body. He will get to trade at some point, at least with Vietnam, if they both get cities on this waterway. Yeah, nobody's gonna get onto the waterway. Anyway, let's take a look at Simon Bolivar. What is he doing? Getting spices. Okay, getting a settler out in 6. Looks like may settle western side. Could easily settle also a crocodile over there next to the river. Ooh, spice settle also southeast. Now this is much better. No, may settle and a spice next to it. Shoot, you get the gold and you get the spice also. That's beautiful. We got him also with some more banana settles, but on the coast and without the extra fresh water. While most of the fresh water is actually gonna be north and western side. It doesn't seem like on the east he has much, and that's exactly towards Nubia. That's gonna be one of his opponents, one of his sparring partners in the game. We got Wuzetian here getting his scouts out. Looks like he also has his stable 2-2s in the capital. Getting his settler out in 4. Easy to settle cities in the south and the southeast here. Oh, could easily get that extra food on the cattle tile. Not sure exactly here where he wants it, but you know, that rice could be an option. We do have him also northwest with the rivers and the lakes to get settlers closer to Rome. That's going to be a question if he does want to actually get closer to Rome. Pika here can easily paddle jump an army towards Ikil with settles, and of course build a road in the meantime. Right? Yeah, I mean, Ikil is fresh water, so there we go. He can settle on it. Let's see who's going to get there first. Trajan? What is Trajan? What is Big Boy Trajan doing? Why does he have the Cleopatra color? Anyway, it looks like a Nemesis here is gonna have his 4 food rice tile, a 2-3 deer tile for the extra production. Okay, south is this settle looks bad. East side maybe a settle. Yeah, it's the same problem. Not amazing settles. Anyway, I guess there are some bananas here in the second ring where he does have his scout, but that's a long way, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a 6 to settle. Okay, it's not that long. Anyway, we do have him stealing a builder also from a cat. That's a 2-charge builder. He made a farm, man. What is a cat doing with a farm? He's not even working it. Anyway, it is what it is, man. Yeah, well, this builder is gonna have a different life in the cities of Rome. We got him getting that settled out next time, and we're gonna need to see if they do want to keep this map or not. He does have Nubia western side. That's going to be one of his opponents, and I do see east side Gorgo, another one of his opponents. So definitely he kind of needs to go bronze working here. Oh, look at Pika go. He wants his bronze immediately. And Captain Morgan, we got Ethiopia somewhere lingering on the map, right? Yeah, +1 holy site here in Addis Ababa. He's building it in 3. He does have a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, and I do see he does have access to a 2-3-1 spy style in the third ring from Addis Ababa. Yeah, gonna be expensive, but maybe it's worth it. We do have him also with a possible banana settle northeast. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the fresh water next to it, so he's going somewhere else. Where is he going? Here? Yeah, he's going here. He's going next to the seal tile, next to the other 2-2. Oh, we need to stop the vote. Stop the count. Stop the count. And submissions right now, because, yeah, the players are starting to vote. The winner of the game will be Rome. I mean, yeah, whatever happens, it's going to be Rome. They're playing both sides. It's all warships. The new meta kind of looks like it. I mean, it's paddle, so, you know, we need to get used to this. What is it? Ulyss on left. And we got Tribu de Fana on the right side. There we go. What are they voting? This is gonna be the map. This is gonna be the map. Okay, that's it. That's it, guys. Choose an outcome. 0 remaps. I don't know who got it, but they got it. 3,000 points. There we go. Boom, boom. Anyway, what do we have here? Amanitore. We go and take a look at his strategics. Has his horses in the capital in the first ring. I do see his iron tile is actually southwest on the second ring. Moving also a settle there. Murphy Law, good evening, sir, and thank you so much for the tier 1.
Murphy Law retained his knighthood for 13
It's a lakes map, man.
What the floppy drive
it's
is
a lakes map. But yeah, I mean, don't touch the floppy, bro. The floppies are ancient technology right now. Can you imagine? Oh man, like asking somebody in 50 years about a floppy disk. Can you imagine that? Murphy Law is like asking us about like what was it, tape computers from like back in the 70s. Anyway, getting a monument out in Mero. Yeah, I do see we do have him still needing to put the gold onto the 2-3 deer tile if he does want to. He's not getting the discovery on the eastern side on this land. It does seem like he's just expanding his vision towards the south. And wait, he does have a slinger that went towards Hong Kong. He didn't open up with a scout. Not a single scout. He doesn't have a single scout. Interesting. Anyway, Gorgo, what do we have? We got Sparta here also putting down a holy site, a +2, and I do see a settler is coming out in 4. His first one is moving southwest on the aluminium tile. He does want to get the Mount Sinai tiles, but it's not going to be that one next to the coffee. So, you know, he does need to wait to actually get some sipping of coffees. We got Sparta here also with a horse in the second ring towards the north, and I do see he does have his iron in the first ring from the capital city. Batriu, Sang Long with 3-2 banana, also has some maple tiles, iron in the first ring, horse is second, and I do see his setter is moving westernwards, not sure where. Oh, I see, next to banana and a single 2-2. I guess he didn't really have that many other good choices, did he? Yeah, there weren't really other good choices. Anyway, we do have a third holy site civilization that is showing up in the game. No? Third holy site. Yeah, 3 holies, man. Oh man. I mean, on the other side we got Menelik, but I guess nobody else is gonna go holy sites. Is it just me, or I'm thinking they're gonna have a big problem with gold? 3 of them are going holy sites. Wow. Wow. Anyway, guess it is what it is, man. Let's take a look at LDK. No, back. Where is LDK? Here. Getting another settler in 2 turns. He did manage to get 1 scout, warrior, and another scout here. Does he have a third one? No, nothing towards Mexico City. So, okay. See, at least he did figure out Gran Colombia is on his eastern side. He does need to actually scout out the land in between. And we're gonna see when he gets the vision, what kind of decision is he gonna make. As you can see, he's going bronze working, just as Pika is going bronze working in 4 turns here. Nanoblades on Julius. This is Julius, no? Yeah, this is Julius. We got him settling Kume next to a river and some tutus over there. Has floodplains, but I don't think he's actually gonna try to work them that much. We got another settler from Ravenna in 3. His horse and his iron are both in the first ring here of his capital city, quite easy to acquire. While we do have him southeast with the river, southwest also gonna have quite a few units towards China. This is kind of flat land in between him and China. We might have him you know, trading some punches here with his opponent. As you can see, he does have a scout that has like halfway promotion. That is quite close to Shendu. We got a first Pantheon also. God of War and Plunder is going to be picked up by a Pika. 13 seconds in Romanian? Oh my god, really? My computer C64 still working. My gaming room has like all the floppies on the wall. Nice. What is paddles in Romanian? Bulți. You call them bulți. So băltoace. I don't know. I guess băltoace is a much better, much suited word to this. Anyway, 30 seconds in Romanian. I want to do this after I take a look at all of them. So let me take a look at the La Tribu de Fana, and then I'm gonna do the 30 seconds in Romanian. Simon Bolivar. Let's see. Bogota, horse in second ring, iron tile. I guess he did actually place his campus here on the iron tile. He does have only a level 1. Only 2 of these rainforest tiles are giving him the JCC. Just as Cuenca is gonna get this one down. We do have him getting a trader first in 4 turns, and I do notice he's getting another settler in 2. Now the question is he gonna go Coco Settler? I guess he's gonna go Coco Settler here, or could get that one next to the seal tile towards the north. Did he also get vision over his opponent Nubia? No, he has no vision on the right side of his empire. 0, nothing. No unit has actually put his feet over here. Nasty. Anyway, I guess it is what it is. We do have him with quite a bit of food in the capital, and I would in the second city, I mean, and I would imagine he's definitely going to want to get these up quite quickly. Now he does need to also get his horseback riding. Looks like he's working on archery in 5 turns. Okay, Pika only 2 turns away from getting bronze. He was the first one that got Pantheon, got Vor and Plunder, and he's going to get the extra points from those encampments finished in the Great Generals. Well, I mean, it is what it is, no? We do have also his third city moving western side. It looks like Rome was putting a scout. Julius was putting a scout right next to his capital, and of course the settler just fled to the other side over here. We got a trader coming up from Beijing. Mohenjo-Daro is also a possible city for him to take out. They do have the Pantanal in between them, but it's non-fresh water, and I wouldn't imagine anybody's gonna take that much of a risk to put a city there. Monuments coming up from Shendu, and we got horses in the first ring with an iron tile in the second ring here for the capital city. Nemesis on Trajan, third city moving south from Rome. Putori did get settled next to the mountains there on the edge of the river, and we do have another builder coming out from there in 6, getting also fourth city. Okay, 5 turns to get to one from Rome. Antium just got settled, has access to another hostile there that he could improve. Already got one, so he's starting to acquire horses in his empire. Pretty good, not only for him but also for his allies. I would imagine actually he's gonna want to buy out this hostile quite quickly and improve it. Not sure why, but I kind of feel like that's why he's keeping his builder here. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Cat is sleeping on the stool. I usually keep my legs on, and I was trying to put my legs on it, and I just hit. Well, I moved the cat a little bit. I nudged it. She was like, "No, what are you doing?" Anyway, Menelik the second. What is this? River Goddess for him to get that extra adjacency towards his holy size. Now that's a +3 right now. Getting also a shrine up in 3 from Addis Ababa, putting down the second holy site in Jima. And I do see his third settler is moving westernward. I hope he's not actually going to settle there 1-3, but I guess it's fine. He definitely needs to settle either hills or resources here to get his bonuses. Both strategics in his capital, horses and iron. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna do anything with Nubia over here. He does have a one-tile choke in between him and Nubia, and I gotta say, Nubia is in between 3 opponents. I mean, Pitatis are great. They might not be that great. We'll see. We'll see if he does manage to actually get that defense up. We don't really have Nubia here getting, how to say, aggressive. No, we got him archery, getting his holy size down, put some pyramids down. I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like he's gonna be that aggressive. Well, he does have 2 slingers pre-builds. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Is he going for the secret under strategy? Is he gonna take archery boost? No, he's not archery boosting, no? No, he's okay. He's actually hard taking archery, guys. Okay, this is not the secret under strat. Yeah, I mean, Zealote Primes also religious community things. Well, you think a religious community is gonna get them out of this? Like out of all of this? Yeah, I don't know, man. The gold per turn is gonna look terrible. Yeah, they're barely getting their holy sites and the shrines up. Like, this is just gonna put more and more pressure on their economy. I guess I'm kind of curious to see what they're gonna do also. Ok, 30 seconds in Romanian. Got it. So, astăzi vedem un match dintre Ulyss și la Tribu de Fana. O să vedem cum cele două echipe franceze o să se lupte pe această hartă denumită lacuri. Sau mai bine spus, cum îmi place mie să le spun, păltoace. Avem... jucătorii își plasează orașele pe hartă și o să vedem în câteva minute, actually, în câteva ture, dacă o să înceapă să își pregătească infrastructura pentru război sau o să vedem altceva de la ei. În general, jucătorii au de ales între a se apăra, a construi o armată sau a încerca să domine jocul prin pur și simplu știință, inteligență, altfel de avantaje decât cele militare. Anyway, o să vedem. So, that's 30 seconds in Romanian. I hope I didn't go over it. Anyway, we got, let's see, Moksha here in Sparta. We got a shrine out in 2 turns from that city center, and also we got some more monuments coming out for the extra culture. Rom here is barely 5-5, but he does have 22 points of production, which kind of seems good right now. 5 points over the other ones, 4-5 points over the other ones. LDK also is 23 here. We do have him placing down his first Thuns, and I do see Thanglong with who did manage to place them down. Kentho, not yet. Or did he actually? No, this must be like something like a holy site. No? Yeah, this is a holy site, and these are the Thuns. Okay, so that's Kantho and that's Thanglong, or no? No, that's Hue, and this is Thanglong. This one is here. This one didn't place. Okay, got it. Sacred Path as a Pantheon. Okay, Sacred Path as a Pantheon is gonna give him those extra adjacency points towards his holy sites. Got some extra +4s with the extra adjacency from the forest and the rainforest. Okay, not that bad. Not that bad. Sounds a bit like Italian, but you are fast, like Italian on speed. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would say, the Italian language is also quite quick, very fast. Just most Latin languages are actually like that. If you hear Spanish being spoken out very quickly, they have quite a... We call them limbariță. I'm not sure how to call it in English. Honestly, I don't know how to call it in English. Like when somebody is actually speaking extremely quickly. Anyway. Let's see more pantheons. Grand Columbia, he went for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, getting a slinger out, and I do see his Vietnamese neighbor here is keeping one of his scouts on his campus. Maybe he gets to pillage it. We do have him finally sending a scout towards the eastern side, and he's gonna meet the Nubian military at some point, the warriors and the slingers with their strong arms here. Moshe is establishing also in Mero. We got some shrines, and the holy sites are getting finished. Alexis Kremp is barely on 7 faith a turn, while I do see Captain Morgan did jump up to 11 here. Looks like he's getting holy site prayer projects. I see what's happening here. They're trying to get ahead. Wait, why is he getting another another one of these, sorry, not encampment, the holy site prayer projects when he already has 24 points? Doesn't that sound to you like a bit of how to say? Well, I guess he does want the first. Oh my God! Can you imagine what happens if he picks a religious community and tithe? Oh my God! Wait, he's just gonna totally kill them, no? Kill their economy if he picks a religious community and tithe at the same time. Oh my God! He picked it up. Okay, bets on this? We got some bets on this, chat. What do you think? What are the chances of him getting this? He's putting the choices right now. What are the chances of him denying religious community from his opponents? Like he's the only one that will make a religion from his side, or at least for some time now. Maybe we do have somebody going for a discount, even though I didn't see. Well, I guess we don't know. We don't know it. Chat? No, nothing, nothing. Oh, let me actually say hello to YouTube also. Ragnar, good evening, sir, and welcome. Seeing Simon go through the one is wild. Yeah, true. Ulyss must be confident indeed. Papa's also good evening, sir. Don't see hello there, sir. Is that the nemesis from League? Or that's not the nemesis from League? Or at least I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with League players, so I have no idea. Anyway, any bets on this? Oh my God, chat is silent. What is this? What is this, chat? Leaving me all alone. What the fuck? Ah, sorry. I was reading quickly an email and I was like, wow, amazing. Need points for betting? Ah, okay, I'm sorry. There needed to be an extra incentive over there. Monopoly money? You want Monopoly money? Hello, sir? We get some Monopoly money. Anyway, let me actually see what's going on here. Okay, what's this? Oh, man. They denied it. Yeah, they did deny it. Religious community and ties. Yeah. Okay, so we got all of the gold on Captain Morgan here. He's already on 12, and we do have him needing to finish more shrines here. I do see he actually only has one. Didn't even finish the third holy site in Gondar. Well. Did Gorgo pick up a Pantheon? Initiation rights. He's gonna get some extra faith when he's gonna pump out units here. Rome Trajan still didn't pick one up. He's plugging in Moksha in the capital. And do see his fourth series moving towards the Greek warrior? No, he's going southwest somewhere. Captain Morgan knows. Yes, he knows. Trader coming up from Puteoli here next. In city states, we only have Hattusa for the science. I do see it's actually north of Trajan here. Could easily take it with a few horses early on. Mexico City, Hong Kong, and Oakland are going to provide some industrial bonuses. We do have Vatican City and La Venta for the religious bonuses. And I do see Rapa Nui with Namadol and Mohenjo-Daro will be providing some culture. Yeah, well, okay. Vatican City, La Venta face. A CAD with Granada will be providing also some military. And we just got whooped, guys. We got tail whooped. Athena. Hello, hello, BlazeCat Games. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Why they under? They under puddles, man. They under the puddles. Anyway, let's see. Holy Cypriot projects also coming up from Nubia. Looks like Gran Colombia is trying to get in, maybe to pillage one of these tiles. We got a government plaza already built here by Nubia. And well, I guess we're gonna see if Earth Goddess is actually gonna be a good thing for him. Because to be honest, it doesn't really add that much faith to his income. He's on 28 faith a turn at the moment. So, you know, cannot complain. He does have more than double his opponent here, Ethiopia. Ethiopia also plugging in Moksha in Addis Ababa, getting a fourth city out in 5 turns. Still working on getting the holy sites finished. Slowly getting there. Uzetian did place also his encampments down. So we do have one encampment nation, Batriu, with the Thans on one side. And on the other side we got Pika here, starting to make those points. Okay, well, China is on 2 great general points a turn. Why don't we see actually points from Vietnam? Didn't he? Oh, he picked Sacred Path. He doesn't have... What the... What are you doing, man? Athena. I had a mouse bot, like, no, not a mouse pad bot like a few days ago, and she had like a, there was inside of it like a little envelope with something. She's trying to reach it, like, look. Oh my god, it's the monster. It's like, guys, this is like watching. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. This is like watching Godzilla. Oh. Yeah, this is what it is, man. Moksha establishing Sanglong here next. Looks like we do have a Governor Plaza finishing also next turn. That will help him get some adjacency. Okay, he will get that extra culture nice and slow. LDK is on 24 right now, 31 points of production also. We're looking nice. He still needs to get the religion here. And from what you see, Ethiopia does have just 2 points needed. Okay, well, Vietnam, he does need quite a few points actually. He's only on 16 out of 30. And he's not making the projects, he's just getting these passively. Okay. Well, Pika here also working on his fourth city from Beijing, while we do have another in Camel from Taiwan. I do have to say he was the one that picked up God of War and Plunder, taking it away from Vietnam. That means Vietnam actually needs to make projects to get generals or get barracks, which you can see he's not getting any of them, so he might not get a general, but it's LDK. He knows. I'm pretty sure he knows the way. And we got Rome here also getting city patron goddess. That's gonna be Julius, and I do see he's working on the commercials first. Okay. Oh, Rome actually going bronze on Gorgo. Okay. Nice. Sandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also in Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Big day today. You guys know about that big object that's moving around our solar system? Big day today. Big day. It's moving around Mars today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow is gonna fly next to Mars. And from what I understand, all of the all of the scientists over there at NASA and all around the world, I guess, to all of the space centers are, extremely curious what's going on there. Okay, Vietnam upgrading stuff. We got also the campus is finally getting built from Gran Colombia. He only did manage to get this one in Cuenca. I do see he does have a level 3 in Guayaquil. Not bad actually to get that going. We do have also Nanoblaze missing 2 of these era score points, getting state workforce and getting sailing up in 2. Well, he does have 4 more turns, so I'm pretty sure he can get a galley out. No, he cannot. Oh wait, he does have Ravenna. Okay, it's fine. He can get it in Ravenna. It's all good, guys. It's all good. My god, man. Cat. Stop it. I don't know what she's playing with behind the camera, but she's turning the camera kick. Anyway, this is what it is. Commercials also from the other room. Nemesis is gonna start up with 4 pre-plays here, and I do see he finally got that trader connected. Started improving also some of his bananas for that extra production and food, while I do notice he's gonna get the gold and the culture. Wait a second, he went for goddess of festivals as a pantheon. That gives him the culture out of improving these plantations here. Okay, well, he's gonna get quite a bit of it. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. Okay, that's not bad. 14 15. Oh, that's really not that bad. Another religion on Nubia. What do we have here? Feed the world with pilgrimage. He's gonna get the extra food and housing, and he's also gonna get the faith out of the converted cities. While we do have him with the warrior magic to actually probably take care of the Golumpian scout. We still don't see Pitatis getting upgraded. I guess he does want the era score for the next era, maybe. Lich is playing 2 versus 2. He's actually playing right now. He's playing against Adrivian Elrohir, and he's teamed up with Firsos. If you guys want to watch him there. Let me see. Do we have... No. Do we have LDK streaming? I don't think he's streaming. Oh, well. I don't know, man. Anyway. They don't need the law? They did, yeah. They need the law, man. Yeah. Okay, more shrines coming up from the series here of Nubia. While I do notice in the side of Gran Colombia, we don't have that fourth settle coming out. Maybe we will see it started to be built here in Bogota. He finally did get his horses improved and popped another builder here from Cuenca and getting those improvements done. Finally, Ethiopia is placing down also his Gavron Plaza, and we did have him jump up to 20. Okay, he almost doubled his faith per turn, starting to get another shrine from Gondar, and of course making that gold from religious communities. 16 gold a turn does look good, but look at the gold per turn on Ulyss. We got 0 on LDK, 6 belly on Rom, and Alexis Kremp is 1 gold. Things are not going to improve here for Rom because he needs to get encampment, Gavron Plaza, campuses, no, for the extra science, and he needs the gold from somewhere. Where is he going to get the gold from? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. When was the last time Mr. Task Force Fish played? I think he has a lot of stuff to do with his kids, no? I think he like that was quite a problem also when he was playing. Like they just don't have that much time as they did before. They have like 3 kids, man. That's a lot of work. Okay, and finally commercials from Nemesis are gonna finish, and well, we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to outgold their opponents and also get a general here. It doesn't seem like anybody else other than Uzetian and also Vietnam here are gonna go for generals. We got another religion, Judaism, work ethic and stewardship for Vietnam. Okay. Well, I do see encampment training project coming up also from Thang Long here, and we did have Moksha getting plugged in. There we go. He's trying to get another one here from Kantho. No, only Chana is making these great general points, and he's on 6 right now. Nobody picked one up, so there are chances of getting generals. No problems here. LDK is just gonna need to work these encampment training projects. Monument from Hue. Well, we do have some. Well, some. That's 1 archer coming out. Oh, China is actually going to get 2 settlers out, 2 extra cities out. Well, I'm pretty sure one does need to be on that cattle settle. And I'm actually quite interested to know if he's going to want to go for the Pantanal. He does have a scout keeping an eye out on that settle. That's why I'm curious about it. And he does have a mountain that he could aqueduct a little bit later. He might go there. Anyway, LDK horseback riding, Alexis Krem horseback riding, Buricot horseback riding on Gran Colombia, even though I don't really see him set up for any kind of aggressive punch here. Like usually you do see the builders on the chops ready to go, and you know, how to say, production is overflow. We do have also Pika on 5 turns. Pico, I guess. And Nemesis is gonna be also 5 turns away from horseback riding. Okay, well, let's see. Okay, we got a boat from Nanoblaze. He did manage to get that going, and he did secure his golden age, getting that Gavron Platz out in 1 turn, while he keeps on improving, trying to get some more amenities in his cities to keep them happy. And where so where is this one going? And where did this one go? So it did take the route towards the southeast. I think actually the scout location is gonna be the placement for that settle. Exactly on top of the scout. Oh, well, underneath the scout. Tena. Păi ce faci? Cat is demanding attention. I'm sorry. She's doing stuff right in front of my face. Just so I pay attention. Why are you not doing this outside of that? This is insane. She's doing this only on camera. Like off camera, she's not doing anything. She's definitely not like this. Anyway, and Ulyss getting 3 religions. Yeah, they did. Okay. Wait, I think we're missing 1 religion, no? Because we did have Ethiopia. Which one? Amanitore? I think we're missing. No, we don't miss Amanitore here. We're missing Gorgo. Gorgo's religion. Okay, well, he's getting his monuments out, and I do see he did get 38 production. I do see also LDK on 46 production and 42 faith at Now that's gonna be a powerful monumentality golden age. 19 science, 41 culture. That looks big, even next to Uzetian here. Oh, whew. Anyway. Really? Yeah, sorry guys, dropping stuff. Monitore? Okay, let's see. Getting his campuses out and it placed them next to these pyramid, so he gets the adjacency points there. We do have him also with a fourth city moving north and a fifth one coming out from Mero in 3 turns. So 15 science, 16 culture, 51 faith, a 10 with the monumentality golden age. I do see another settler actually from Shot, and he did start off buying the builder so he can keep improving all of his tiles and maybe get some chops in. And we do have him also on 37 points of production. Not that much, but he's still on 3 cities. So, you know, we gotta give him the benefit of the doubt here and allow him to settle more cities. Gorgo, 11 science, 20 culture, still on 3, and he finally did get a religion here. He went for choral music with crusade. Bing, 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 bing. Not defender of the faith. He's gonna go for the aggressive choice for crusade. Whoa. And, true, no new expanded civs. Yeah, no, we ain't got no new ones here. That's unfortunate. 30 faith atten here for Gorgo's monumentality golden age, and he does have 43 points of production. We're gonna need to see if this monumentality opener for them is gonna give them what they want and win. Batrio, monumentality golden age on his side, 18 science, 39 culture, 42 faith atten, but you can see the terrible gold. Look at the gold. He's -1. Romrom was just 4. Alexis Crimp is 1. And then Nanoblaze is 19, but he's not going to manage to get as much gold as all of his allies need. They're going to need to rely on either GMC or hard building. Anyway, LDK here still getting some campuses out. I do see he did place this one. Was that a +2? And we got another one here that's a +3. Getting also in Camel training project so he can recruit the generals. I do see he's 7 points off, but he's not passively making anything, no? Oh, he is. He actually built some barracks. Oh, you didn't even see that. Yeah, Athena is just jumping on the desk. Like literally in front of the screen over the microphone. Yeah. I don't see any barracks. What did he do for points? Anyway, maybe he put the card in. Kick W. Can you imagine actually putting the card in? He did put the card in. Oh my god. He actually did put the card in. Well, at least he did recruit one of the generals. That's going to be Hannibal Barca. And I do see he can get another project for another one if he wants to. Greece does want to get his projects out also. And we do have him halfway there. I don't see Hypatia or anybody important here on the side of the great people, on the scientists. Păi, lasă-mă ăsta în pace. She's annoyed with this. I don't know what she wants with this, but get up. Hai, du-te jos. What did she do? Okay, it's fine. She pressed the button. I don't know which button. Oh. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is what it is. Nanoblaze, Julius Caesar. Let's see. We got campuses coming around. He's getting his ancestral hall in 2 turns from Ravenna. Liang in 2. While we do have another campus here from Kume. Okay. Well, he doesn't have his 4th and 5th settlers out. I guess he's going to start actually getting them with that ancestral hall finishing. I'm a bit surprised we don't see Magnus also. But anyway, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 possible. I don't know if this is a good Liang, to be honest. I actually would say it's not that good of a Liang. Pembrashen Voice Golden Age coming up for him, 44 points of production at the moment. Doesn't seem like he's actually going to be at war at the, well, I would say, he's not getting prepared for war, that's what I mean. He's getting his other working short in 3 turns, and he does have a few units out, but he doesn't have that in Cameron. He doesn't have the general. While we do have Uzetian already getting horses out, he did recruit Burica, and he's 4-0 settling his opponent directly on the Pantanal. He's actually going to put it on the stone tile. Also, Bar needs religions. Păi, lasă-mă ăsta. No, she's starting to chew on the mousepad. Oh my god, man. Has Athena been somewhat lethargic lately? My can has been, and I'm getting a little worried. Maybe yeah, it's taking over, but it's seriously worrying. I mean, she's on and off like that. It kind of depends on how much heat is outside. She's much more active when it's not that, how to say, not that much heat outside. And since now the temperature actually went down quite a bit actually in Bucharest, we got like 13-15 degrees average. Yeah, I mean, you know, But no, she's quite active. Now, I guess cats do have their ups and downs. I don't know. Trajan. Let's see. Oh, wait a second. Gran Colombia. We were Gran Colombia. What is Gran Colombia? Going fourth and fifth settle. Actually, fourth settling his opponent, no freshwater here against Nubia. We do have him getting a wave of builders, and I do see him working on construction. Moksha did get plugged in first, and we do have a sixth settler actually from Guayaquil. Of course, yeah, actually, he did get his Commandant General and got only 2 horses. Wants to take out Mexico City from the southwest to give him another city settle. I cannot see the map because Athena is there, so I don't want to see. Okay, he does have Batrio to actually contest with Mexico City. This is what I wanted to see if that's going to be safe or, well, it's going to be against an opponent here. We do have actually Vietnamese units getting another general. Trung Trak has been recruited. Okay, Buricot, 16 science, 21 culture, pen, brush, and voice golden age, 14 golden, with also only 33 points of production. Only 33 points of production. Well, he's gonna get these settlers out, and I do have to point out those don't have the bonus of Ancestral Hall. We do have the Government Plaza, but it's not finished. It's just pre-placed here in Bogota. Pika, 11 science, 25 culture, Uzetian. What do we have here? Getting that city Longchi on the stone, and of course he does have the Pantanal tiles to actually get some extra culture and science now. We do have him only on 40 points of production. Started to get horses, and he does have builders to actually chop them out quickly. As you can see, also plugging in Moksha, in the capital with Pingala in the second city of Taiwan here. In 2 turns he's gonna get that going, but I would imagine we're gonna see the chops for the horses now. First horse is on the front line. His general is also on the way there towards the city of Longxi. This horse is not getting seen. Oh my, wait a second, this is troubling, because Nano Blaze over here only has like 3 warriors. Does he even have his iron improved? He's getting iron working next turn. Yeah, he does have 14 iron, and I do see LDK wrong. Okay, they have a lot of iron, it's fine. It's just, well, I mean, I say it's fine, but then I just realized it's extremely expensive to upgrade legions. It is. What's the cost? 75 gold? Doesn't it cost you like 75 gold to get a legion out? Oh my god, they only have money for a single legion, and they're barely making money for like a legion every 4 turns. That's not good, man. Okay, let me every 3 turns maybe, nah? 25, yeah, every 3 turns. Anyway, well, let's see Nemesis on Trajan. What do we have here? Getting his markets out, 21 gold a turn, 13 science, 35 culture, and Pembrush and Voice Golden Age. 5th settle going for the wine tile. I'm actually curious if he's gonna settle on it or wait for it to be improved, because he does have oral tradition here, or I should say goddess of festivals, for the extra culture. We do have him also with some more markets coming out from Puteoli, and there are quite a few units from Gorgo just lingering around, just flying around him, and I do see Gorgo is trying to actually get some settles out, but no units, no actual units, you know. He just has some scouts here, and I do see some warriors, and that's it. Well, he did manage to get the pillage, and oh no, yeah, he did manage to get the market placed, and I do see Rome is getting some more traders. He also did manage to get more markets. Magnus in Aretium, he does need to get those chops going, and if the 5th city Brundisium did get settled on directly the wine time. Unfortunate, he's not getting extra culture. Anyway. Captain Morgan, more mentality golden age, 15 science, 30 culture, also 49 points of production here, still on 4 cities, getting to chop more. Hanging Gardens did get finished in Jima, and I do see he's getting that campus in Gondar. That's going to be a +3 in between the mountains. With Magnus establishing in Aksum, we do have him actually with 2 settlers out, and another one coming from Addis Ababa in 3. Okay, he's going to be quick about this. Let's see. Oh, I see Pika is starting to get closer. Din, 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 din. Oh man. Well, a good thing is, I guess Rome is gonna hard build some legions, and he does have the chops of the legions, right? He can actually chop more legions with his legion build, so he's hard building some from Kume and Ravenna. Still doesn't have a general, and we're gonna need to see if the extra damages of China are actually gonna give him the points he needs over his opponent here. Man, this goal looks terrible. This goal per turn is amazing. What can I say? They have a lot of faith. That means a lot of production. Like, look at this 57, 53, and 68. I mean, they have more production than their opponents, and they can use the faith also. They seem really strong, except the gold, right? That's the weakness here. They don't have gold. We'll see if this actually gives them still the advantages to go for the win here or not. We got some horses from Greece. He did manage to recruit Sun Tzu, and I do see his fifth settler is moving east side of his capital here soon. We do have him improving and chopping stuff. Well, Athens did place down a campus, but he chopped something else over there. Might be a monument or something. Yeah, he probably chopped the monument. Anyway, more archers from Rome, so he can defend against Gorgo. A horse also from Antium. And I do see finally some Nubian Pitatis are showing up. He's getting from El Curu and Napata. Actually, did I mention this before? In Romanian, El Curu basically means ass. Yeah. So this city is basically ass. Actually, if it's the ass. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, we do have another settler here from Mero moving east side. He's already on 6, and of course that's gonna be his 7th. While I do see he sent to one Petati to defend his southeast from Ethiopia. Doesn't seem like that's gonna be moving anytime soon. Now, we don't have Gran Colombia actually getting units or that many right now. We got just a horse from Cuenca, and he's still working on taking down Mexico City, put it under siege here with his scout on the other side. And I do see he's working on Wall of Strong from his capital. Maybe after he's actually going to finish his Wall of Strong, he's going to start pumping out a few more units to go and smash through Alexis Krem. I do have to mention, the more pressure you put on Rom, Alexis Krem, and LDK to get an army out, the harder it will be for them to actually get anything done. So let's see how much pressure. Vietnam getting some horses towards the southwest. Beijing does have a one-tile choke to hide behind, and yeah, there is Mohenjo-Daro over there as well. Let's see if the Chinese units are actually going to move forward. I think they will. Let's see the attack strength over a legion. So that's a 50 strength legion. Well, the horse is outside of the general bonus, and I don't see a scout next to it, so it doesn't get the benefits. So it's another +8 that he's gonna get. Okay, so he's kind of next to the legion strength, like 49 to 50 by the looks of it. Okay. Well, Rome here, he's the only one making gold, by the way. If Nanoblaze keeps getting pushed... Oh, wait, they went into negative? Guys, they got like 2 horses out, and LDK went negative. He's getting his Wall of Stone. At least he's not gonna pay the full price, right, for the archers, but these horses are still gonna be 1 gold maintenance. It's only taking down 1, right? Well, I guess he's gonna need to work the card. Horseman. Isn't it like 2 gold maintenance? Yeah, it's 2 gold maintenance, so it's -1 if you put the card in, and of course -2 if you get Wall of Throne. He's not working the card. Guys, what is going on, man? Nano plays, like, check this out. He's gonna get a few more legion, and it's not like he can actually get more cities, right? Because he didn't build more settlers, so they're not getting built anytime soon. He's getting archers out, and at least he did. Oh, and he did get Ancestral Hall instead of Wall of Strong. So all of these legions are actually costing him the gold. He didn't need to put conscription down. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. It's 1 gold per each legion. If I let me double check this, because I think it's just the same as the horse, but I don't want to double check because it's a legion. I don't think it's 3 gold, right? Specialist as legion. Yeah, it's 2 gold a turn. Okay, makes sense. Oh, we got a scout. We got a scout coming in, and we can see the damage from these horses. So 44 against the legion, 42 when it is in flat land, and without. He doesn't have those, how to say, Roman forts underneath. Okay. Gorgo also working on Magnus in my city, where he does have quite a few of those chops. Moved it out from Argos, I think, where he kind of finished chopping here. Still a few rainforests, though. We do have him getting another city towards Trajan, to the western side. While I do notice Rome, Nemesis on Trajan, did actually get a few horses to deal with the problems here. And he does have some archers to also help out from the range. Okay, Mero getting Campus. That's not going to be actually giving him any boost on one of his... pyramids here. Is he gonna put a pyramid in the between? I guess he might actually put a pyramid for Mero in between. He does have a builder with a charge here. I think we just had Gran Colombia take over Mexico City, and he placed Valencia de Maracaibo here, de Carabobo, I mean, to the west of his empire. While he's plugging in Magnus in Guayaquil, he moved the builder out. Well, he's getting another one next turn, and I do see also Pingala is establishing Cuenca. Still no units in Cumana to actually help against any kind of Nubian aggression. It's good that Nubia is getting distracted by a cookie over here. He does have a Hong Kong cuisine in front of his face and some beer smell. So yeah, it's gonna take a while for these horses to actually get on track somewhere else. Wait, what is going on here? Oh, Pika is going the long way. Oh my god, wait, he might actually pick he might actually take Nanoblaze here by surprise. He's sending his units southeast. Okay, I mean, they're gonna be quick, right? Like 2 turns here. Well, I would imagine this settler is still gonna settle on the march tile anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle. While this just moved over, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3 to bonk. Yeah, and it's not gonna get there. It's just not gonna get there. This one, maybe. It only has 4 movements, so he cannot move 3 heals, unfortunately. So it's 1, 2, 3. Or yeah, it's not getting there. Like whatever happens, he's not getting the settler. Unless, well, I guess it's not whatever happens, unless Rome is not going to move it for a turn. Wolostron is coming up in 5 here from China, and from what I do see, he's going to pick up another general. He does have 7 points at 10. Timur is going to be on his side. We also do see him in the tech side going for let's see, what is he? I know, working in 3 turns. Burikot is getting bronze, and I do see feudalism is coming off from a few civs next turn with civil service from quite a few of them, so we can get that military alliance going. Ethiopia placing down a few more temples did increase his gold per turn, or will increase actually his gold per turn significantly. He's only on 28 at the moment, but he does have also 20 science and 29 culture. Pingala establishing Gondar, and I do see he just keeps on improving his land, not really worried about any kind of military here. I'm also a bit surprised the Pitati archers didn't get their promotions from attacking to Hong Kong. I would have imagined he does want to get some promos here. Anyway, Gran Colombia sending his Santiago Marino on Commandant General on the front line so he can see what's going on. And we do have the feudalism builders coming out from quite a few cities of Gran Colombia here. Gorgo finishing the campus, getting his Wolostron next turn. Man, I mean, he's on 0 gold because he doesn't really have units, right? Oh man, I guess it is what it is. He's still on 0. Still on 0. -9 on LDK, and that's just with a few horses here. And he did finish his Wolostron and he's still on -9. Oh man, that's expensive. That is expensive. Can you imagine if he actually gets like, man, this is like the American military. If they rise all of their air force in the air, they just go bankrupt instantly. Like in 1 week, boom, bankruptcy. Anyway, let's see. What do we have here? Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. So we got the archers of Pico showing up. We do have the legions also placing on their forts here, and I do see some archers from Rome also are making their way. Okay. Well, the general of China doesn't actually give bonuses to the archers. That's still gonna put a lot of pressure on Rome here. And I do want to mention this again. This is their piggy bank. Like if they keep on knocking down Nanoblaze here, they keep on knocking down the piggy bank. They're gonna Athena. Yeah, guys, if you can explain Athena's behavior, be my guest. Stai cu minte. LDK has trained the French swordman. Oh, I see. He got 1 to Hue. He was probably worried that he's gonna get pushed here by China, but then the Chinese army did show up on the doorstep of Nanoblaze here. These archers do quite a bit of damage against the legions. He just needs to get a lot more of them. Păi lasă-mă căștile în pace. I threw something. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay, settlers still 2 turns out from settling. We got an Ethiopian scout also getting into Ostia. Might actually get a few pillages here. Definitely the quarry is gonna get down. It's gonna be placed down. Okay, we got also the horses of China that might actually make it to Ravenna here. Check this out, man. Check this out. This warrior is not gonna see what's going on here. So like he can get onto the cattle tile and the warrior is not even gonna smell the poop. Because the cattle's poop more. You know, that's why I'm saying, not because of the hills in front. It's just the cattle's poop. Anyway, we got Vietnam also getting onto this coast, and they might be thinking to get Rome with one of these harbors out, so they can get the connections. Mustrat also launched an office meeting. Oh, well, I guess I should have said bon appetit when you left. Who's winning? We don't know yet. But look at this apocalypse in the goal per turn guy, Muzras. Check this out. Ulyss has 2, -4, -4, and then 19. And the guy that has 19 is the guy that's getting attacked. Oh man, oh. Horse is getting through, guys. And we do have a possibility for this horse to actually get here and smack the warrior down. Oh, he's gonna smack it like it's silly. We don't have a general, nor do we have a scout though, next to these horses. They don't get the extra benefits. Oh well. Ticking down the clock until the next era. We do have Hong Kong taken over by Nubia, and I do see he's moving his Pitati archers to do some damage. And you can see the Pitati's 35 attack strength against a horse. This is incredible damage. And that's just a level 1 Pitati. Doesn't even have a general for it. That's amazing. And he doesn't have that many units, and from what I do see, he's still trying to sim up. We got him on 41 science and 43 culture, while Burikot is also 40 and 35 next to. There's definitely a lot more potential and tempo here on Amanitore, since he does have 100 faith with monumentality and still 100 production. He actually is the first one to get over 100 production. LDK 92 also production with 75 faith on Vietnam, still trying to get some more settles out. He did manage to place another 2. No, just one. Another one is coming out next turn, and he does have 2 settlers, another 2 settlers moving north and west. Okay, what's going on? Why did this horse not move? This is illegal. This horse should have moved. We got Arpinum getting one of these legions out. Well, he is on City Patron Gardens, placing down a commercial there from Arpinum and finishing up his monument. While I do see these archers are just gonna take stabs at the legions here. They're just gonna give them promotions or promote themselves, basically. Should be fine. More encampments coming out. Pico did recruit Timur. And wait, Ulyss CC before the second Congress? You think? I don't know. I don't know, because they have a lot of production. Like, look, LDK just jumped up to 100 production as well. It's just the gold that's a major problem, major slowdown. We got Greece here with quite a few horses. They're gonna need to get to that point when they will need to upgrading stuff, no? Upgrading units. Whoa, that's a lot of damage from like 3 of these archers to one single horse of China. Yeah, he took so much damage from those, man. They're just gonna get promos there. Why is he still not moving? Well. We got Rome here getting another item that improved in Arpinum, and I do see he did manage to take care of the scout on the stone. It will be the gold. The gold, you think it's gonna be the gold? I think we're gonna have another one actually transitioning towards getting commercials, like for example Vietnam here, or or Colombia, sorry, or Gorgo. They kind of need to. There's no other choice. Oh my God, they're not. So Rome is not. He's actually trying to pull off an attack against Rome, against Trajan, and Nemesis still has quite a few builders out, but he's trying to get settlers in the meantime. Okay, well, these units are not getting in the face of the legions anymore. It looks like Arpinum doesn't have any defenses. If he does manage to get in there, and of course we don't see actually this legion coming back, we might do quite a bit of damage then. Unless they manage to shut down the other team somewhat. Well, let's see. Let's see if they do. They are starting to get their era score points, and we're going to need to see if they do manage to get into the golden age. We got Nubia deploying the horses from Hong Kong here to take on the Grand Colombian military. Put a bit of pressure on him. Also, in the Gorgo push might make or break the game. I mean, there are 2, 4, 6, 7 horses. Yeah. There are some Roman archers that are keeping an eye on the rivers here. Like the second these Greek horses are gonna get on the other side of the river, they're gonna be spotted in some way, form or another. But yeah, he's not making that much military. Nemesis did, I do like that he actually did place units in the choke points. He just doesn't have a lot of them. We're gonna need to see how quickly he can get them out. Rom getting apprenticeship in 3, and I do see Nemesis is also going for his engineering here on Trajan, so he can get those baths going. Okay, well again, an score is gonna be important in the next 8 turns here for the golden age. Rom 3 points off, LDK over. What is Bananarnia? This game? There's no Bananarnia this game. No, we don't have snow guide for the Bananarnia. Also, whole triangle, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ulyss production so much higher, especially with more faith person. Yes, that is true. They just don't have gold. That is the major problem. Ooh, Alexis Kremp actually managed to jump up to 11. Is he starting to put down commercials here, or that's just the gold coming out from his improved plantations? He has them everywhere, man. Yeah, not a single commercial, not even a harbor, not a single commercial. It's amazing. So many plantations giving him gold. Voichins on Vietnam. We do have also that Vietnam going over 100 production. But this, I do have to agree with Chant here and with all triangle. This is insane. Like the production difference between the two teams, if you don't take into account the gold, it's just amazing. Amazing. Okay, we got some Roman archers that might be slapped here by the horses of China. China cannot really get around these how to say, the frontline legions to do the damage he wants. It's not like he actually did pump out more units. That's the problem. He didn't keep on pumping up units. He wanted to get some sim up in behind this. Pico is 30 science with 34 culture, so totally understandable. Betty has 51 points of production. He's kind of irreling himself going against Rome, but it might be worth it since again, no gold. Wait, how is Alexis Krem getting 24 gold a 10? Did he start to connect with a trade route on the coast with somebody? No, it's just internal trade routes here. Did he get Reina somewhere? No. Wow, I mean, that's a lot of gold, man. Yeah, oh well. Nubia higher stats than Melik in every category but gold. Yeah, true. Well, Captain Morgan here, 41 science and 44 culture. He's still building up his campus with libraries. And as you see, he did place another 2 cities on the east side, getting those shrines up. He's going to get more gold. Definitely the gold pattern is going to be with La Tribu de Fana here during the game, or at least during the next part of the game. Horse is actually doing damage to legions. When, yeah. Whoa. If only he would have had more of them. If only he would have had more horses, he would have actually punched through the Roman defenses. Anyway, I guess we're going to need to see if this next wave of units, especially when he's going to get those crouching tigers, is going to give him the win. I mean, that's kind of looking like the plan, no? Machinery coming out next turn. Mercenary is also in 4, has quite a few pre-builds. He's going to get also the spy over Rome. And Rome still did not place down an encampment. He's not going to have a general in the next part either. Whoa. Okay. How long? 5 turns. Alexis Krem Dark Age. Units of Greece are getting into the borders of Rome here. Uh-oh. I mean, one archer did get taken down. We do have a Roman settler that was going north. And I do see actually Nemesis did get a general. It's Ethelfled. Getting iron working in 2 mercenaries next. Why? Uh-oh. He's trying to get some heavy chariot pre-built so he can get some knights out. Also, Twitch subs no more mean anything except providing income to the streamer. They don't stop ads. Wait, really? Banner ads which take part of the screen for 10-20 seconds. Oh, the banner ads. They don't stop the banner ads. I don't know about that actually, but they should stop the normal ads. You shouldn't be seeing, like, I'm pretty sure I ticked on that option. Like, you shouldn't be seeing, if you're sub to the channel, you shouldn't be seeing ads at all. As in, like, the video ads. I don't know about the other stuff. Like, you can imagine it's not in my control, right? What is it? And I also have that disabled the pre-roll ads when I run ads, but I don't really run ads, so yeah. Thank you, Musrat. Thank you so much for the prime. I thank you, sir. Much appreciated. Normal ads are stopped? Okay, perfect. Oh, more forces from Romero getting through, and looks like they will eat through butter here. They do have an extra +2 from his military policy slots, the general bonus also, so that's an extra +7 over the Roman units. Rome, well, Nemesis here is going for stirrups. He still needs to get iron working in the meantime. Okay, Horses of China did move back. Looks like he's gonna pull them back so he can upgrade the next part of the military. Good thing is they do have the gold for him. He's on 540 gold and he's just waiting for his mercenaries next turn to upgrade them. Okay, Alexis Krem still needs 7 points, and he already did get his uniques here, starting to get knights out from some of his cities. That's 12 turns to build a knight. Oh wow! Finally, a commercial is being placed down from Napata, and I do see an industrial zone here from the city of Ass. It's just gonna be a +3, not a +4. Normal ads don't appear for any stream. Okay, yeah, banner ads are everywhere. I don't know what. You say they're pushed forward by Twitch themselves? Yeah, I don't know. Like the most like banner ads that I see are those with turbo. It's more like they're advertising the turbo option, which, to be honest, if you like, it's just like YouTube, right? If you sit on it all day long and you get access to so many people, turbo does work. And added up, actually, if you have turbo, you actually help out more the content creators than you would help normally if you sit on their stream and so on, versus just the I would say just the subscription. It kind of depends also on the subscription type. Like if I've noticed, for example, I didn't know about this like for a long time, but if you make a subscription from an iPhone, it actually charges you 30% more, as in 30%. It gives me 30% less. Actually, I guess that would be more accurate, because Apple takes 30% of the cut. For some reason, I have no idea why would that ever be a thing. Like what? Why would that be a thing? They're pushing for your Amazon product search history. I mean, Twitch probably losing Amazon money, so they're trying to earn some more. I don't think they're losing money. Like honestly, I don't think they're losing money with Twitch. I think that's bogus information. Like in general, like all of the works that they did right now, I don't think they're losing money. The old Twitch was simply godlike. No more Amazon ownership. Let's say they should just liberate Twitch back to independent owners. Honestly, I don't have that much of a problem with Twitch. Like the only problem with Twitch I have is like how to say because they don't have that serious serious rules about sexual stuff. It's too much allowed on the platform, and it creates quite a few problems in general in the population. McCallion, Rom is pillaging. Is he? There we go. Like basically hot tub streams. That's the only thing I have against hot tub streams, or anything that is alike, basically. Banner ads are annoying. I just hope Twitch isn't relegated to extracting as much money as possible. I mean, they're gonna try to extract, but it's much better to, or say, like as a company, it's much better to actually set some rules and allow the advertisers like to be safe on the platform, rather than the alternative. They will need that money, and when more advertisers are gonna wanna jump in, they're just gonna impose more rules. Breakdown monopoly simple. It is causing controversial problems. These monopolies. Oh yeah. We got a hype train going? Why? I just see that is so weird. I have no idea why it's a hype train started out of the blue. Kick W. Like usually these start off with actual. Wow, Twitch is getting how to say? Twitch is getting old, guys. Twitch is twitching. Okay, quite a few horses from Rome did manage to make it into the Roman borders, and I do see Rome is gonna get a pillage on one of the campuses here, Era score. So Nanoblade still 4 points off, and of course he's gonna be facing all of these crouching tigers, which will do the damage against the legions finally. You know, he does need to move them forward, and they don't have that much movement. Wait, it can always get worse. Yeah, true. It can always get worse. Also, oh, Muzrat, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. Just from the sub, I guess. Yeah, it might be just from the sub. Let's see. Booty code 1 point off. I do see Pika is also 3 points off to get the golden. He might not get there. We do have him also getting pushed a little bit by Vietnam. Pressured here in the city of Beijing. Well, he does have a crouching tiger, which is definitely going to keep away these horses. We got more coming out. Nemesis also going Dark Age. Okay, I mean he's 41 out of 44, and it's not like he is actually gonna get that much done because he's getting pressured by his opponent. And we do have him trying to get quite a few spearmen out of his cities. He was trying to get pre-builds, as you can see, some heavy chariots for knights. But I don't think he has the science to get there. He's only on 26 and he has 64 culture points, 84 points of production. While Rom is 67 faith, he has 112 raw production numbers. And he's gonna get stirrups next time. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Pika is getting in here to try to do something. Nah, it's fine. Those are just two horses. They're gonna be taken out quickly by Rom. And we got some writers coming out. Amphitheaters did get placed here by Greece, the Acropolises, the famous ones. While of course these spearmen are actually gonna be just the stuff of these horses, it doesn't seem like Rome is gonna get to push more than this. Maybe he should try to get away, right? Try to get to Lugdunum or something. He does have 5 movement on his horses, could easily reposition his army towards the north there. Anyway, got movement here. Captain Morgan also managed to get his golden age. Where are the Uzetian spies? We got one showing up here in Kume. What is he doing? Listening post. So he already got that extra intel. He's on +3 intel. Wait, crouching tigers. Oh, they don't have a scout next to them. I'm not seeing the full damage bonus. Okay, this one has a scout. Does he have a general? He does have a general. It's 64 on the defense of a legion, and that does have the level 1. Is that the level 1 with the Tortoise? Okay, he does have the extra 10. This one also has the extra 10. And we got a few units from Mama Doodle. I see also Nubia keeps on fighting Gran Colombia here, getting those Pitati archers to do some damage. He doesn't have. He would have needed like 4 of them if he actually wanted to take down a horse, like, you know, immediately. 64 strength legions. What are they being fed? Yeah, they're being fed tortoises. Yes, they're being fed tortoises. Lots of them, like all day long. Just shove them in. You know? Yeah, yeah. What did they say? What was that saying, Musrath? You are what you eat. Yeah, I mean, we should be eating crocodiles soon, no? You love the Roman Fort one is standing into this one? Yeah. Yeah, that one is standing in a Roman Fort also for that extra defense. True. Okay, I think we're gonna see Vietnam here taking Mohenjo-Daro. And then he's gonna have a border with China. He does have these Voichians that can actually hit Beijing. Move in, move out, move in, move out. They have 4 movement speed, and they do have the ability to shoot and reposition, which is amazing. That's also wrong, being fed tortoises. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe you get some of those spicy ones, you know, like the Teenage Mutant Ninja. Yeah. Anyway, we do have knights coming off here from Nubia. Looks like he's turning them from one city while he's getting more campuses in the others. Okay. Ooh, Grandmaster Chapel finally coming up in Sparta here. And Greece did actually position to go against Lugdunum. Now he can actually shift enter his units, like at least 4 of them, to get us around Lugdunum. The question is, can he actually move the others fast enough after the shift enter? And that's my question here. And of course, we do have the Roman legions being dragged towards the north. While I do see his wall of throne is getting built up in 2 turns here from the capital. He did manage to recruit a general earlier. That's Ethelfled, placing down a few more industrial zones. And looking at also the turn count, we're going to have a pause here in just 30 seconds or something. 40 seconds? Yeah. Okay, Beijing is still getting attacked. You can see Vietnam's Voi Chen is the one doing the damage. We do have the Chinese units about to actually get in range to start attacking into the Roman legions, and it will be important where they're starting their attack. If they're going exactly through the fort, which I think is going to be a mistake, or he's going to go through the riverside in the middle. I think this would be a much better choice, no? Going through the river, except instead of going through that Roman fort. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. It is what it is, guys. Anyway, let's get this silver. What was it? 2 days. Be right back. 2 minutes. EMT! They're turtles! What do you mean they're not turtles? They are turtles! Turtle ninja power! Oh man. Anyway, let's see. What do we have? Citrus, granting no amenities. Buddhism. Chosen religion. Okay, Menelik is gonna get the +2 diplo points. Okay, so Alexis Kremp, 100 science, 90 culture. Pembrashe voice second golden age. Getting his GMC up from Mero, and he does have 150 points a turn. But I do have to say right now, it does seem his front line is getting squished. Grand Columbia did manage to get coursers, and he can definitely do the damage against the knights here of Nubia. He has some Grand Columbian crossbows also to whoa, drill a line, drill a hole through the Nubian defenses. Rome, 50 science, 100 culture. He was pushing in through Rome here, and it looks like he could not manage to get to Lugdunum. I think he actually lost a horse or two in the meantime. He definitely will need to move quite a few of these banged up horses out of the way so he can improve them. And I gotta say, Rome here, well, he didn't get his golden age. He went dark age. Now this is a problem for Rome, for Trajan, for Nemesis here. We do have Rome also on 73 faith. He's getting his GMC up also next turn in his capital, while we do have him with also 120 points of production. Still trying to get some knights out, slowly getting also another in camo from Athens. Doesn't have that much production to work with, but neither does his opponent. Rome here, Trajan, is only on 94. We got LDK, 90 science, 90 culture, 150 points of production, working on taking down Mohenjo-Daro slowly, while he's also working on doing the damage against Beijing. The Chinese Crouching Tigers are there, keeping tabs on it, with also Timur. While also we do have China starting to actually get the attacks going against Rome. We do see the damage. Oof. This is going to be nice damage against the legions here, but he does need to get these Crouching Tigers in position, and as you can see, he did manage to take the first one down. I think this is a mistake exposing one of the horses. I know he really got excited taking down the first legion there, but at the same time, you don't even want to do the trades, right? You want to take the units down and secure the slot if you can. But I do see also Batriu's main cities are working on getting a few more knights out and getting his universities, while new campuses are also reaching out. He does have Gran Colombia on the east to also pay attention to. Burico doesn't really have a standing army here, just quite a few archers, defensive probably, and a few horses that did not get upgraded. Golperton does seem to look a little bit better, still not amazing. 24, 24, 16, and 21. Now that most of them did actually switch to a Pembrasian voice, it's just LDK that's going to be in the drums of war. Nanoblaze, 40 science and 54 culture. He's the one getting pushed right now and trying to pump out a few more legions. He did get extra 2 settlers, do Recordur Man Arpinum, trying to plug in Liang in one of them, and of course getting the traders from the other. Now the question is, will these legions be strong enough to withstand the damage? And looking at the damage difference, I think the answer is kind of no. Like, if he does manage to get like 3 Crouching tigers attacking into one single legion, he should be able to kill it. And these Crouching Tigers can actually take a beating, and they can move. That's another thing. They can actually move forward and get an extra +7 over these legions. Anyway, let's see what's going to happen here. I do want to mention Pika doesn't actually have stronger units. Like, would have been nice to actually have something like Corsairs on his melee units instead of horses or knights or something. Oh well, I guess we're going to need to see. Okay. Well, let's see these Crouching Tigers do the damage next turn against the level 2 legion in a fort. And I do have to mention, they're going to start getting promotions up quite soon. Look at that. Look at that, man. He got the legion, he got the archer, and he forced another legion to get a promotion here, while he still has a Crouching Tiger to move into the forest. No, this one actually, wait, where did this one move from? Anyway, it moved from somewhere. Okay, era score, wait, yields. Nemesis, 30, wait, Burico, right? 64 science, 36 culture, drums of war, golden age, intelligence in 2 from Bogota, pushing into Nubia here slowly but surely. And from what I do see, actually, he's starting to not do that much damage against the knights. The initial attacks look different. Also, Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Seems like easy win for the banana tribe. Okay, W. I just was thinking there was a Khmer because of these elephants, but that was a Vietnamese unit. Yeah, that was a Vietnamese unit indeed. Still working on taking down the walls here in Beijing. Pico, only 40 science and 30 culture, 74 points of production, still trying to do the damage against Nanoblaze. And to be honest, he might actually take now Nanoblaze down here. Unless Nanoblaze gets something really quickly, and it doesn't look like he is. Oh, he might be put down here. Oh well. Anyway, let's see. Nemesis, 30 science and 42 culture on Trajan, 95 defense. While he was getting pushed by Rome, probably the next follow-up attack will be with knights, not with horses. Rome did manage to keep alive as many of these horses as possible, and we do have him getting another city. He will take this river in front of Nemesis. New encampments coming around, and I would imagine Greece is going to get ready his infrastructure for attacking into Rome with full strength and full production, like hard building, not pre-building, hard building. We got him with 124. He's already more than Nemesis, more science, more than double the culture, and definitely will have the ability to also buy out his units with the faith pattern he's generating, that 96, and that's amazing. That's pretty good. I like what they did. I like what they did. Captain Morgan, 67 science, 65 culture on Menelik II. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yeah. 8. Where is the 9th? 8. 2, 4, 6, 8. Anyway, I'm getting Reina here in Mekele. While China did actually levy some units from a CAD, he did also plug in money in there. Shouldn't be a problem here. He's his ally. I do have him trying to also take out Granada and placing down a 9th actually and a 10th settler. While he did get some of these workshops going, we didn't really check the scientists who did manage to pick up Hypatia. So it was Vietnam that picked up Hypatia. Trajan did get Ipfatlan for Nesta trade route, and those are just how to say generals and writers. Okay, we got some more damage, more legions coming out here. The Nanoblaze is trying to build the walls. This is a problem, I guess. That's a big mistake, getting walls up when your opponent's army is right on your doorstep over here. Definitely needs to get more units. And I do have to say, Pika did expose quite a few of his units here to, how to say, to his opponent. And unfortunately lost them. There were like 3 horses that should have been alive that are not alive anymore. And yes, I know a lot of crouching tigers are coming off of his cities, but these crouching tigers won't be enough. He's trying to get one knight from Taiwan. Definitely needs more units. Like he only has 1, 2, 3 more, 4 units. That's it, 4 units, and 2 of them are extremely damaged. Like this one is not gonna get a heal, and it might just die. Oh no, the Legion dies attacking. He's in a Roman fort and he's dying there. They call Voichen or something? Yeah, the Voichens. Yeah, Xia is a dog indeed, but they are riding hell of a strange dog there. Yeah, I mean maybe Voi is meaning how to say big dog. Actually, you know what's kind of stupid? Voichen in Romanian, Voi basically means you. And Xia, if you say it means dogs, well, I mean, that unit might be called you dogs. Yeah, get the you dogs out, man. Murphy Law, you like that name? Oh man, this is so funny actually playing with the words. You never know. You never know exactly what happened, right? Like thousands of years ago, who spoke and what in what kind of accent? What it meant. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. Okay, we do have Pika managing to take down 2 more of those legions, and I do see he's bringing in more military here, more of these crouching tigers. Still, I would say he really needs to get this horse out, or at least put it safe somewhere. Okay, Beijing walls are about to go down, and we do have some knights, no? Yeah, some knights from Vietnam are getting onto the front line here. They might actually take a stab against that city, against Beijing. He can get quickly actually onto this tile and then smash it. So if these Voichens keep on doing damage, he might actually get the opportunity to take it down entirely. Quite a few more knights coming out from Greece, and he will have the damage to double shot these heavy chariots of Nemesis that are standing in the choke points, just as the horses and the spearmen. Nemesis is in trouble. He's getting his machinery up so he can upgrade archers, but he doesn't have a single archer. So he cannot upgrade archers because he doesn't have a single archer. Oh, I think that's kind of a problem. He's getting at least his production up. He's on 104. Still, Rom does have a lot more on his side. And in the meantime, we do have a few builders here coming out from Nemesis. Yeah, Voichens did do the damage here, putting Beijing up in half HP. That's a lot of damage from the U-Dogs unit. That's a lot of damage. What is this? Oh, I need to refresh. There we go. Okay, China getting another one of these legions. Oh, he got, yeah, well, I guess he got both. He got both. Moving forward, some of his swordsmen next to the city of Kume, which is trying to get the ancient walls. These are not gonna be up that long, especially with so many crouching tigers coming to put them down. We do see also Beijing is half HP. We got a galley. I don't know what this guy is gonna do with the galley. Now, I don't think he's gonna go cartography here for the extra strength. Pika is getting his printing next turn, and at least that he's gonna have over Vietnam. No, he didn't manage to get a spy, an extra spy into Vietnamese territory. I don't think he even got to intel agency here. I don't see it being built in Chengdu. He's just getting a few more knights. What is his first knight? Oh, he's going. What is this knight doing here? He went all alone to Uluru? Like, there's nothing there in the desert. Oh my god, this is like in the movies, guys. He sent one of the knights away to be like one of, you know, in the desert, pass through all of the challenges of the desert, and then get the bad boy on the front line on the other side of the empire. That sounds like a terrible idea. Especially in this moment in time, no? He's putting all of his chances on maybe a possible Hercules here. Whoa. Or actually Achilles, not Hercules. Achilles. What do we have here? And Colombia getting some more of these units up, and we do have him with the catapults, crossbows coming through. They will start to get some promotions, but it kind of seems like Alexis Krem production is more than enough to keep these units at bay, and we only do have him with a single Pitati archer. I would imagine with so many knights coming out and also some spies, he's going to overwhelm soon the Grand Colombian defenses. He also does have significantly more science and culture. Triple the culture, double the science. Now I would say that's a problem. Burikot, that's a big problem. We did have Burikot going for the Drums of War Golden Age, just like Pika is, Nemesis Dark Age, and Menelik did go for a second monumentality here. Gold per turn definitely looks a lot better on La Tribu de Fana. We barely have any gold on Ulyss. Knights from Rome still trying to do some damage against Rome, but now Nemesis did get to Pikemen, and that's definitely going to be a stronger unit than these knights can actually pass through. Here, more damage, walls going up in Kume, more of these legions are getting touched all over the place and getting taken down, while Kume is getting encircled here. Looks like these swordsmen could actually do the damage against the city center itself with not that much of a blowback. I still think he needs to get every one of these up, no? Like, so this one needs to get over the river, so he can place it under siege. This one needs to move up, and then the crouching tigers need to move up, so they can actually do all of the splashing damage against Kume. Take down those walls, man, quickly. There are 5 crouching tigers to attack into the walls. I don't think we should be worried about the walls going up and staying up. We do have also the knights here getting ready from Vietnam to go into Beijing. There we go, moving the first one in Mohenjo-Daro. There is a crouching tiger, but as you can see, these Voichens can actually touch the crouching tiger from afar. Shouldn't be that big of an issue. With 4 movement, they can get onto the rise. Like 3 of them can actually get in range to attack into the crouching tiger. That's dead. There's no way that's gonna stay alive. We do need to see if the crouching tigers will actually attack into the knight when he's getting here. And I do have to say I'm a bit sad that we don't see more Vietnamese knights. Like, usually you want to be ready with more units. Get a second or a third option going. Ethiopia, still no units, just made a few to actually put them in the choke points towards Nubia. While I do see Nubia just keeps on fighting Gran Colombia here. Looks like he's splashing through the Commandant General to push it out of the way of giving the bonuses to all of these other units. And that means all of these units did not have the extra +5 nor the movement on them. Now we do have Nubia in a swift move. Oh my god, they actually traded so many units in between them right now. I don't know how many died from either side, but that was a lot of boom boom happening here in the like next to the city of Kumana in the desert. I guess you know that's where oil is gonna pop up. Kume half HP. We did have these crouching tigers doing the initial damage. It got placed under siege. The swordsman did move across, and now I'm pretty sure we just need to wait next turn for that city to be taken down. Ravenna is gonna be a bit of a harder cookie to crack, but I don't think it's impossible, and it doesn't seem like Nanoblaze is getting that stronger unit out. No? Apprenticeship coming out next turn, and it's not like actually he's gonna get that much more stronger unit than the Legion. Oh, Beijing did get taken down. There we go. Sniped. That's how it's called. Sniped. How are they getting back on track though? Like Captain Morgan is 100 science, but then we do have Alexis and LDK more than 100, while his allies are barely getting 50. Like this is okay. The culture is just wow. Like the difference in culture and production is just amazing here. Almost quadruple the amount of of culture. Like look at Pico, he's on 26, and then we got Rom on 140. Okay, it's Gorgo, so you know he has some excuses of getting extra culture. But LDK, he's even drums of war. He's not even getting pen brush and voice golden age. Okay, he has some excuses also. You know, he's getting the extra culture from his sons. Alexis Kremp, 100 culture, 4 times more than Pico. Oh, he has pen brush and voice. Oh, yeah, it is what it is, man. Guess we'll see if they do manage to catch up. It kind of seems like they won't, but you know, we gotta keep some hope alive here. In from Soflor, all animals are dogs. Wait, really? Well, it's funny. You know, sometimes it says that the animal looks like the owner, and there are quite a few actually cases like that. And but at the same time, there are some humans that look like animals. No, I'm not saying in the literal sense, like you know, they have like similarities. Because you're only dog to write sentence, so all animals are dog by default. Okay. Oh man, all the dogs in the house, yeah. Well, Nubia is getting another wave of these crossbows, but I do see he's taking a pause from actually building units, getting his universities up for that extra science. He's gonna keep on getting more points than Simon Bolivar. And of course, we're gonna need to see if Buricot here is actually gonna manage to get to Llaneros. He's barely on stirrups, and I do see him getting quite a few courses out to keep away these opposing units. But since he only has like a Pitati and a Trebuchet, it doesn't seem like he's doing the initial damage that hard. One city taken away, and looks like Nanoblaze's city is not available for Pika to actually get some benefits from. Unfortunate, and he will start shooting at these legions from Ravenna. Now there is a crossbow finally showing up on the defense of Rome here of Julius, while Pika is gonna take damage from it. We're going to need to see if it's gonna expose itself. He does need to keep it in the city center, because otherwise he's just gonna be taken out by the crouching tigers. Look at that guy. He's just 2 shot from these crouching tigers. And of course we do have the promotion starting to show up on quite a few of these. They're gonna get big. We got a level 2 right here. Interagency in Shendu. Pika got another spy. We got Farsolus getting up, put down by Romrom on the front line here. And it does seem like he's overwhelming. Like, this is not even funny, actually, how much he's overwhelming Nemesis. 74 science, 150 culture. Put a city right in his opponent's face here. Got a spy on him, and it doesn't seem like he let Rome spy on him. on the other side. We got a spy coming out from Antium in 2 here. It's gonna take 4 turns to get in there. Nemesis is gonna get his sprinting out next turn, and I do have to say Rom will probably need a few more of these ranged units to do the damage against the pikeman. He does have +6 intel over his opponent, but that's just a matter of time until Nemesis is gonna get his own printing out, and of course the spy activated. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Nubia. He's still getting some coursers, but yeah, it does seem like he just wanted to keep on simming up. So he's not getting that reinforcement military to keep on pushing through his opponent. He's slowly getting other stuff. Let's see. Vietnam got Hildegard of Bingen. Okay, not bad. Galilei is the next one. Raja to Darmal also on the merchant. While I do see in the great general screen, we did get to Jeanne d'Arc. That's extremely expensive. 305 points right now. Like China's barely on 5. We got Greece on 8. Vietnam is 7. Nubia is 2. Anyway, James of St. George is also going to be the first engineer, and it does seem like Ethiopia made a project for it. That's kind of weird. He might actually pass this so he can get one of the production ones. You got some Ethiopian Oromos being deployed to the western side. Whoa, they might actually get on the backside of Rome here. Of Nanoblaze. And Nanoblaze is getting his stirrups and getting quite a few of these pre-builds. Why is he getting, well, I guess they did have more gold, right? The Nanoblaze is 42, we got LDK 35, and then 12 and 12 here on Ulyss. Oh, wow. And he did get Abu. Wait. Oh, Zankian did get picked up by Rome after Raja Todarmal got picked up by Ethiopia. And we still didn't have this one, James of St. George. I guess Ethiopia just doesn't want to click the button. He's like, nope, nope, stay in a corner, James, do not cross. Oh no, he picked it. He actually picked it, and now of course he does need another project for Isodor of Miletus. Let's actually see. Campus, Industrial Zone, University. He's not getting those. He is not getting the projects. Oh well. Got a few more knights from Rome. Definitely the pikemen are way too strong for this, but he's just putting them as mid shields, so these crossbows do get the firing solution. Thank goodness I just came back from town and usually the game is over. Yeah, welcome, Tandorius. Can you give a quick recap? There wasn't that much happening, sir. I do have to say. So, from the beginning, we did see Ulyss going for 3 Fate Cips, and that made a bit of a question mark. We did have Nanoblaze also, the only one going for commercial, so you can imagine the gold was not good. It was actually terrible in the first turn. They were barely making like 20 gold a turn or something. They did hard build as much as they can, but what they did have is like double the amount of production of their opponents, and that advantage just keeps on appearing here. And the longer the game goes on, it looks like the difference in stats just keeps on getting bigger. La Tribu de Fana just, they did try to be aggressive here with Zetian, Pika trying to throw the punches against Nanoblaze. He couldn't get through, and then we did have Rom doing some punches against Nemesis, kept him from getting a golden age, again very important. It didn't give him that ability to get the pen brush and voice or free inquiry, which both of those would have actually translated into stats. And now we do see Uzetian going through the cities of Rome here, while we've got some crossbows coming around. I would imagine China is gonna keep on doing the punches here. Like, Uzetian is not stopping. He's not stopping. Of course, Nanoblaze is gonna get stirrups next turn. He does have mercenaries. I would imagine he's gonna upgrade all of these pre-builds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 knights. Is this gonna be a strong enough army to push China? Because if they push China, China is dead. Like, look at China. China barely has 4 cities out. He lost this one, Beijing, towards the north to the Voichens of Vietnam. LDK does have his own knights and very strong production. He's about to get cuirassiers. He's getting metal casting next turn. So he's going to have field cannons and knights and, cuirassiers over China. What is China going to do, man? Mali Big, also weird why they are still playing. Yeah, true. Stats on Ulyss look too big. Yeah, definitely. They are so big. So big. The biggest. These crouching tigers do need to move across. They will slowly chip away the night strength by the looks of it. Whoa, I was meaning to say slowly, but that knight was 2 shot almost. Oh, level 2 crouching tiger, man, you cannot face it alone. Yeah, that's a problem. We got the first Chinese knight also showing up on the front line here. He's gonna need to move his behind the cross. These crouching tigers are 2 shot to the knights, but that's without the extra +7 actually on the crouching tigers, because whenever a unit gets next to them, they do get a +7. Seems like Ulyss won already. Leader selection with Nubia. They won with Nubia. Yes, they won with Nubia. Man, I gotta say, Nubia showing up in the game makes me excited. You know how long it has been since we've seen a Nubia? Like, we tried our PL. We tried searching for any game with Nubia in it in PL, in the Premier League. It was 2023 the last time that we saw Nubia in a game. It was 2 years ago, boys. 2 years ago. Anyway, I do see the Grand Colombian border did get stabilized. Nubia doesn't have that many units to attack with. I would say Nubia metal casting. Wait, did he get calves? No. Wait, he doesn't want to get calves because he's going metal casting right now. Well, I guess he does want bombards also, upgraded from trebuchets. And maybe a few more pre-builds, but these are definitely gonna be calves. While Burikot is barely 8 turns away from siege tactics, and how much long he's gonna need to get to military science. That's gonna be a lot of time. Has a few units western side towards Vietnam. Vietnam now moving there. We got Vietnam sending a few more knights towards the borders of China. And of course the Voichens can actually trade the punches nicely with the crouching tigers here. Okay, let's see. Well, China will probably lose all of these units that can take over cities. That is a problem. And it doesn't look like the walls are going down that quickly. And victory is established there. We only have 75 strength defense walls. Ooh, Newton is available. 14 points for Vietnam per turn. I do see Ethiopia did manage to pick Khaldun up. And I didn't see anybody actually going for Colosseum. Nobody went for Colosseum. I didn't see even a single entertainment complex anywhere actually. So not here. Yeah, we definitely don't have anything here. Just the crossbows of Gorgo that are doing the damage against their own defenses. No entertainment complex over here either in Nubia's territory. Well, he's getting pushed back hard actually, this Grand Colombian unit. Oh, there we go. He actually did get the calves. Oh my god, these courses are gone. Like they can easily get 2 shot here. And these calves barely get any damage done. Okay. Like on them, I mean. That's a major problem here for Burikot. We only do have 5 of them though. How much is a calf to buy? It's like 320, 330 faith. What is that? So every 2 turns he might actually get to buy a calf. Okay. Oh well. And actually is coming up next turn also ballistics in 4. Didn't get the general for them, right? It's just El Cid here. Yeah. It's medieval renaissance, but these guys are an industrial. And Nubia did get a spy in Valencia de Carabobo. Carabobo. Bobo. Is there any tournament when there is 2 games? The second one with switched leaders? Oh, as in totally switched leaders, inverse leaders basically. Like Alexis, they would need La Tribu de Fana would need to pick from the roster of Ulyss, and Ulyss would need to pick from the roster of La Tribu de Fana. That's an interesting idea. We did have in the CCC pick your opponent civs actually. That sounds. We're gonna have it in a few weeks. Actually, the CCC is in 2 weeks, I believe, or 3 weeks. 3 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. I don't know, man. Time these days passes without any meaning, anyway. Okay, more attacks being done. Finally, the Nubian calves are getting up there, and it does seem like these courses, well, they're screaming. They're screaming, let us out, let us out. We do have also the Crouching Tigers of China still doing the damage against Ravenna, now with a knight inside of it. That's 71 defense, and it looks like it's gonna take like 10 more turns for these Crouching Tigers to actually do the damage against Rome's units. Anyway, we do have Nanoblades also getting military engineering in 2, while we do need to see Vietnam starting to actually get onto the scene here. I would imagine if Vietnam is starting to push China and he's winning, then it wouldn't be that much of a, how to say, interest to go on. What do we have here? Knight course from Rom, getting through the initial defense, the initial choke point, got his hoofs on to the campus, and of course we do have the crossbows that need to actually move forward. They have some promotions on them and the core ability. While taking a look at the main series, we got a few more knights coming out. Doesn't seem like we got a major follow-up from Rom. Alexis Kremp is also 2 turns away from getting ballistics with an ability to upgrade these knights into cuirassiers. That's going to be a strong unit, but I think he was planning to take Kumania before he would actually upgrade or have the ability to upgrade, which as you can see is not really happening. And since Burikot is 5 turns away from getting his own military science, allowing him to get Llaneros, well, that's going to be a strong unit. The problem is he might not have that many units to upgrade from. Like 5 turns is an eternity, especially when you're fighting significantly stronger units than yours. No, chat. Beep bop, beep beep beep, boop boop beep boop. Okay, more Crouching Tigers, more Knights, Wojciech moving forward, seeing one of the great generals. He did manage to actually get cuirassier upgrades. LDK does have ballistics. And we do have him getting some campus research projects and hard building cuirassiers from his cities. Now again, the problem with gold is showing up here. Rom negative, Alexis Kremp is on 5, LDK is on 20, and the Nanoblade is on 30. Man, I mean, I guess all of these knights are gonna die anyway, right? Next to Rome. They're just getting shot every turn and receiving so much damage. Yeah, it's slowly gonna be taken down. We got a knight from LDK that might actually catch some of these Crouching Tigers out of position, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna do that much. Anyway, 2 more knights coming in from Pico, so he can do the damage against the city center and finish the other units, but then he's gonna have the problem in the, how to say, in the north. The Voitian corps are actually gonna start hitting all of the Chinese units soon. That's gonna be a major problem. You know, we do have a cuirassier corps that is also gonna be significantly stronger than whatever China has to put on the field here. Like it's almost one-shotting a knight. 80 strength against a 55 defense strength knight here. We got some military engineers also building up the pathways toward the south. He did pick up Burica, right? So he probably got it with that. He converted the general. Or no, he didn't. No. He actually hard built this one. I think somebody else did get Burica. I'm not sure. Oh, this is where Burica is, in China. Okay. Knight coming out. Rom getting with the slinger. Oh my god, look at the damage on this crossbow, man. 57. Pikeman is not gonna know what hit him. He can 2-shot it next turn actually. And wait, can he get he can get 2 crossbow stacks. He can take out the knight without actually taking that much damage on his knight core. Because this guy, man, look at this. 62, 58. This one is 57, 58. The cored up one, man. Not even having the promo on it. Magnus establishing Pharsalos. He's gonna need to get one of those builders so he can start chopping. And I do see he's hard building a few more, getting his Acropolis built in his city so he can get that extra culture. He's definitely gonna get that quickly to mobilization and will follow up with that fascism. Was Julius settler across the ocean stolen by Colombia? No, or at least. What ocean? This one? He went north? He actually sent a settler north? I didn't see a settler. But I don't think so. Wait, what do we have here? Nubia battling it out. The calves. Man, the calves initial damage looked a lot better. Maybe we watched it weirdly or something. Anyway, it looks like Ulyss will need to upgrade his crossbows, and I do see him coring up some of his units to make them significantly stronger. We got an encampment from El Kuru, and more caps are getting hard built. Encampment training projects also, so he can get a general. While Vietnam did manage to recruit Newton, I do see also Ethiopia did get Isodor of Miletus. What is he gonna build it? He's getting Forbidden City. Okay. And oh, do I see this correctly? Ethiopia will take one of the cities of. Oh well, is he gonna take? I don't know. He might take the city of Faras down. Like that's a city exposed to the caravels, and the caravels are on the way. From Captain Morgan. Yeah, it's coming there. It's coming in. A cat has also been defeated. I have no idea what that city was though. Is this one? Oh, this one. Rome got it. Trajan got it, and he just connected his pathways here with Ethiopia for better trade routes. Now the gold pattern definitely looks a lot better on Tribu de Fana. Production and faith generation is just terrible. Can we get crossbows coming through? I have no idea what they shot, but it doesn't seem like they shot a pikeman. Maybe they just moved and promoted or something. No, they must have shot some. Whatever. Okay, Vietnam moving through with a few units. His Voichian Corps actually got damaged significantly by the Crouching Tiger's counterattack, and we do have the two Cuirassier Corps that are coming through. I don't want to see the damage. Yeah, they're barely scratching the Cuirassiers. He just needed to wait for the Cuirassiers, to be honest. And here, level 2 Crouching Tigers will get some of the legions, might also get promotions. They kept on eating at the Roman Knights. Well, of course, we do have Nanoblaze here just trying to pump out knights as quickly as he possibly can, so he can reinforce, replace the ones that he's losing. Walls. Man, that is so little damage being done to the walls. And Rome missed the opportunity of actually saving one of his knights. Oh well. And the Crouching Tiger's extra +7 when the next two units is super powerful here. Putting this unit, a single unit, to 60 attack strength. Anyway. Greece will face some Roman knights. Okay. Yeah, and many times. What is this? Granada has been taken over by China. Okay, so China is gonna try to stay alive in the game for the next part. Okay. Burico 7332. Llanero soon coming out in 210s. When I do see Nubia's military is actually. Wait, Nubia is the one that's struggling here. This is super surprising. Alexis Krem just didn't have enough units. Getting his Cuirassiers up and still working on his encampment training projects. I do want to take a look how many points he has. Not many. Only 93 out of 305. Not many points. Imhotep is also going to be the next engineer. Captain can maybe press the snowball button here and still win. One more turn for the win. Yeah, I guess we'll see what they decide. Again, like, they might be waiting to see what's going to happen in the next Congress when we don't have any more Pembrush Envoys, no more free inquiry, no more extra advantages on the stats there. And we're still going to have the science and the culture and the production available for Ulyss. Like, sure, they're going to lose some culture, but they're definitely not going to lose that much. They're still going to have way over La Tribu de Fana. It's going to be a question mark if China is going to get to fully push through Rome. I don't think so. And I'm pretty sure in the long term we're going to see Gorgo winning against Trajan, and then China is going to be taken out by Vietnam. It's just probably a matter of time. Now, the question marks that I have is, Gran Colombia going to have enough strength with the Llaneros to push through Nubia? They definitely have the goal to upgrade, but are they going to be able to actually push? That's the question. I don't know yet, because there aren't that many calves, and it doesn't seem like Nubia has an extreme amount of production. At least he's going to have field cannons to work with, and he does have his Cuirassiers getting hard built right now. Also did quite a bit of damage to the Grand Colombian coursers. These are not going to be full strength Llaneros here. That's good. That is pretty good. When is Greece religion spreading to the Roman cities? Um, slowly. 48 turns. That's an insane amount of time. Okay, we do have Gorgo with the ability to actually upgrade field cannons, but he does need to actually get into his borders here to upgrade them. Has some field cannons that might be on the way from Pharsalos and from Miletos. These are gonna do the damage against the Roman crossbows very easily. This is, yeah. I mean, to be honest, he could just start shooting. We got Rome here getting some muskets for the extra defense. They're not gonna hold the muskets though, if they're, especially if they're cored up. Do we have that chain, that Nubian city being taken out? So no, not really. We got a bomba coming out, and these caravans don't do that much damage against Faras. They cannot put that city under siege, and it does seem like Alexis Krem might actually stop this. We do have also Alexis getting refining in 5 turns. Could try to get steel walls before these Grand Colombian units are gonna get to his borders. He definitely has the science for it. And looking at the era score, we got him going Dark Age, Rom going Dark Age, LDK going Dark Age, Nanoblaze going Dark Age, Buriko going Dark Age, Pico going Dark Age, Nemesis going Dark Age, and then Captain Morgan is 2 points out from getting a golden. He's also with the most cities in the game by far. What do we have him? 11 cities. Like the next one up is 8 cities. Whoa, he has 3 over everybody else. Forbidden City also getting built in Addis Ababa, going for more campus research projects and sending his frigates out on the way here to do the damage against Faras. That might actually be the thing that punches through. He can also attack Shad, Mero. He can take 3 cities of Nubia down. Well, I mean, again, Nubia could go to steel walls. If he goes to steel walls, this city is not going to be taken. None of these cities are actually going to be taken, but by Captain Morgan until maybe I would say battleships. Okay, new knights from China getting through. Rome upgrading some units. Also Ethiopia getting some cavs in the borders of Nanoblaze here. This is not Nanoblaze's game. I gotta say this. Oh my god, they're bullying so much Nanoblaze here. So much. But finally, Vietnam is actually getting through the Chinese defenses. We got the walls going up, and the Cuirassier Corps will start to do the damage against these Chinese defenses soon. With also trebuchets on the way. We do have the military general that will start to get the pathways going quickly. Another spy from Hue, while I do see more Cuirassiers and military academies coming out, so he can get that core up immediately, like build the cores up. We did have China getting Granada. That's a city that's gonna keep him safe for a while. I don't know for how long, but it's gonna be a while. Okay, first Cuirassier from Greece next to Rome cities. We do have Rome here, Trajan getting his metal casting next turn. But he's only on 108 science. Whoa, he actually did get over 100 science. That's amazing. That's quite a feat of strength over here. More than 100 science in this game. Don't you think? Captain Snowball is incoming. Woo! Yeah, man. He's gonna do the Meniaito. I would really love to see Robrom upgrading these crossbows, especially the ones that are getting the level 2s, man. Like field cannons, bro. Get the field cannons. Ravena's walls are down to half. We did have the Knight of Vietnam getting pushed back by the Crouching Tigers. And I do see China is trying to steal some gold here from the cities of Vietnam. Oh, Dure Corton actually got settled on the coast, so LDK can actually trade to it. Nice. Okay, Faras still didn't get the walls, still working on refining. He did see the frigates, and now he's starting to actually get the walls up. With the bombard that did not move last turn. Okay, he got another one from Faras. But these frigates are gonna chip away at Faras very quickly. Okay, Yaneros did get upgraded. No, they're not extremely strong, especially against the Cav Corps of Alexis Kremp. Actually, they're weaker than the Cav Corps of Alexis Kremp. 4 points weaker. Okay, well, we do have some units also from Vietnam that are trying to get around the Grand Colombian defenses. Maybe they can get onto some of his tiles to pillage. And there are Llaneros on the western side, which are one-shotting the Vietnamese units, of course, with not the cuirassiers, actually just Voichians. Definitely, we need to see Vietnam here getting a defense up on his eastern border, as well as putting the putting the pressure here on China. He is about to get to the Chinese capital, while Xi'an and Longxi are still trying to get their defenses up. It does seem like the Vietnamese units not only took down the encampment, but to be honest, they might just take out the units next to Chengdu and ignore it, that city center, to go towards the other ones. He could, I mean, he could get it anyway, right? 2 cuirassiers should do the damage. How much is he doing? 74 against 55, but it's gonna be 74 against like 40-ish. Way more damage. He can two-shot these cities. He should be able to two-shot these cities. While China is still trying to actually eat through the Nanoblazes city through Julius Caesar cities, it looks like, yeah, China is here. 16 times still nationalism. Yeah, I mean, he only has 32 culture. You cannot, you cannot expect much here from that little science, from that little culture. Field cannons are gonna be strong enough to keep away the Llaneros, but he does need strong units in front of them. They don't just get hit by nothing. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause here. By the looks of it, we're just getting through this era. And we're going to see the Congress. You have the first shots from the Llaneros drilling through the Alexis Kremp's defenses. I go B. So let's see. Yep. There we go. Locking it in and saying, be right back. Get the boost, man. Get the boost. Yeah. Oh. Okay, what did we have? 3 generals, no points. Merchant Republic loses a wildcard policy slot and 2 diplo points on Menelik. Okay, well, Menelik did manage to roll quite a few of these diplo points. Is he on something? He's 8 out of 20. I mean, no. He's not onto something, especially when tanks are about to be bearing down on them. We do have Alexis Krem 2 turns away from refining, but he might actually lose the city of Faras, getting the engine walls next turn, while we do have 3 frigates versus 2 bombards. Oh, well, I guess the 2 bombards will take out one of the frigates. They lost the movement. Oh, only one can actually shoot. Core it up. Core it up. Core it up, Nubia. Core it up. No, city got down. And he lost that one also. That he just bought that one. It was new, shiny and new. Wait. Where's the... Oh. Where's the frigate? Wasn't there a third frigate? Whatever. Maybe one of the frigates did die to the bombards, but whatever. Okay. Looks like Llaneros are dealing through the defenses of Nubia here. You really don't want to let them hit from multiple sides. And yeah, taking down the crossbows is going to be a problem. We do have Cuirassier cores that are going to be strong to punch into these Llaneros. But unfortunately, they're being built a bit too slowly here. Even if Alexis Krem does have his production much higher than Burikot on 160 versus the 110. We do have him also with the Faith Pertent that allows him to buy some units. Of course, he needed to invest it into trying to keep that city up, but unfortunately, he couldn't do it. Okay, Cuirassier Corps are gonna get some pillages from Vietnam, while we do have still these units of Pika trying to take down Ravenna. They barely got through the walls, man. Time for Julius to start simming? Yeah, better late than never, man. Yeah, Nano Blaze over here needs to start simming. He still has an emergency in his territory. Barbarians are all over the place. Come on, touch these cities, man. Why is he going towards the hardest city that he could? Kick W, man. Anyway. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. When cities destroy, sometimes the black hole emerges for a second, and poof, the unit goes out, goes into it, no? Yeah. Ethiopia did finish Forbidden City. I do see him getting Camels finally. Also getting more stats. He is on 218 science and 125 culture. He is simming away. While we do have Llaneros from Gran Colombia meeting up the units of Vietnam here on the battlefield. Looks like they will be stopped. There are quite a few cuirassiers coming up from Vietnam getting hard built. Not that many units from Gran Colombia. And I do have to say Alexis Krem keeps going refining instead of trying to get his steel walls. Unfortunately, this will leave quite a few of his cities exposed here. And we do need to see if Gran Colombia is going to manage to take out a few more of these field cannons. These are extremely important units to keep alive. They do the most damage probably against the Llaneros. From afar, I mean. That's another unit down. That was a core. Looks like Hong Kong might actually be taken down in the next 2 turns. Not much of an option to save it. Harder City has more mines to pillage. Yeah, true. Oh, walls were down. The Trebuchet did manage to get the wall. Never mind. I guess they're gonna take out the capital anyway. That was also the city he has his spine, so unfortunately he's gonna lose the intel over his opponent. Gorgo. Oh, he's going against package shots now. Of course, the package shots are taking damage from the field cannons quite well. And we do have a few more cuirassiers coming up from Greece. Did manage to recruit a general, John Dark. Well, I guess it does give him the bonuses. No, it's industrial. Yeah, it does give him the bonuses for this particular unit. He doesn't get the bonus for the modern units though. That's gonna be one of the next ones, Dandara. Vietnam is on 0 points. Oh, they cannot make general points, no? In this congress. Yeah, no more points for the generals. So no more than generals are gonna be acquired by anybody in this game. Okay, we got the first cap being taken out. Vietnam is gonna take out China's cap. Will also work on taking down Longchi. Just needs to get one of his cuirassiers next up. Xi'an also has walls up in 3, but there is a trebuchet that will do the initial damage. I would imagine. Oh, he's just spreading his units around, sending a few to Taiwan, sending a few to the east. Okay. Oh man, look at the goal pattern on Ulyss. They're actually negative right now. Maybe that's why they went for the pillages. Minus 28, minus 32, 15 and 49. They're well, actually are they negative? They're not negative. They're what, 62, and then on the other side we got like 60 something, 64. Yeah, it's only 2 points. 2 points positive, guys. Kick W. Oh, Vietnam has a Mina, but unfortunately got pushed out. And looks like he just lost one of his cuirassier corps. There could be a counter attack. Yeah, there we go. It's just a trade. More cuirassiers coming out. And of course, LDK does have the ability to use his faith pattern to keep on buying units. Mahabori Temple is also getting in Cantho in 410s, getting built while he keeps on hard building cuirassiers. Are these already cores? No, he's not hard building cores anywhere at the moment. But I'm pretty sure he does have, yeah, he does have the core ability, nationalism. Gorgo, military. Gorgo is just getting military and hard build. He's preparing to hard build it. 167 points of well, 170 points of production hero Rom and 184 points of faith versus Nemesis, only 170 points of production. I don't even see the color. Yeah, it's one of the new colors that got introduced with BBG Extended. Now, I do have to say, Helicopter Kicker, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do have to say, I'm very curious if players are gonna like Civ7 after the new update. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Is actually Civ7 gonna be saved by the latest update? Dun, 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 dun. I'm not going into their server to see the toxicity anymore, but you can tell me if you have any info. What do you think? Because I see more players are trying it out, no? Let's see. What do we have? So we got it here. Look at that, 8,300 players playing, and man, we got the update now, and boom, a few players actually wanted to play it. Yeah, more than Sunday, but it's still going down. Oh my God, wait a second. Are they playing and leaving bad reviews as they're playing because they don't like the game? Is that what's happening? Chat, is new update is good? You played it some? Okay. I mean, it looks like it's still going down in the reviews. It was 17 this morning. That's why I'm saying, you know, it's 16, like 47.16. Yeah, interesting. They only put some. Wait, nice color. Have to buy some raspberries from the store. Ah man, raspberries, yes. Not this color, bro. Raspberries, yes, color. This color, no color. Oh man. Okay, field cannons getting onto front line finally from Rom. But he has package shots to fight, and field cannons on the other side that are gonna deal the damage against whatever unit shows up. Longshi got taken down. Xi'an is gonna be next. Does seem like LDK is gonna have the damage to also go through the units of Taiwan here. Just 4 units that are defending that city center. We did have some Ethiopian Oromos also arriving on the Greece's borders of Miletos, attacking into Vatican City. Well, it doesn't seem like it's putting that much pressure on his opponent here. LDK still fighting off the Llaneros of Gran Colombia. Should have more than enough units to actually deal with the problem here. While I do have to say, we did have the walls going up in Hong Kong. It does seem like Nubia managed to push back the Commandant General of Gran Colombia, and that might be the move that saves him, saves the war. We got Viking shots, quite a few of them showing up on the battlefield here. Field cannons also to do the damage. And looks like Hong Kong might be safe. There is a field cannon in there to shoot out, and since we do have the walls up, that's good. 3 times for steel. Napata should be safe, and we got also a medic from Nubia for those extra heals and movement speed. Ooh, baby, very nice. Gustavus Adolfo showing up. Now these field cannons will have the extra strength from the general also. 70 strength against the Anero 67. Okay, that should be more than enough strength actually. That should be more than enough strength on the defense. What do we have? Less units from China to actually attack into Rome cities, while he's pillaging everything he can get his hoofs on. He's not managing to take over cities. Maybe Ostia? Can he take over Ostia? At least that city is under siege. This one he couldn't place it under siege because, you know, he didn't have a unit in the water, and whatever he would have put into the water, it would have been taken down by the walls. You have to say, it doesn't seem like we do have Rome managing to do the damage against these crouching tigers. He definitely needs more knights. More knights everywhere. To be honest, I think he could actually just give away with the knight in Arpinum and move it so he can keep Ostia alive. That city doesn't seem like he's gonna stay alive. Like the next turn, we got like 5 crouching tigers and 2 knights that will attack into it. There are, I guess there is a knight inside and there is another one coming out. Can they kill off enough of these units? I'm pretty sure they can kill off 2 crouching tigers. I don't think they can kill off more. And that's with the city renouncing a knight. So yeah, I don't think he's gonna do that. Oh wow, units next to Chinese city of Taiwan did get taken out. The trebuchet is on the way from Xi'an to move to attack into Taiwan's defenses, while I do see Shendo is repairing that Fan over there. When I guess the encampment, we still have Mahabodhi temple being built in the main cities of Vietnam. Greece was trying to get another stab into Rome's defenses. Oh, finally, Rome actually did manage to get more science than Rome. He's on 120 versus the 114 of Rome. Well, units of Ethiopia got pushed out from the borders of Vatican City by the Greeks. And Llaneros got pushed out from the borders of Nubia. Well, the Commandant General is back on the front line to give those extra points, but now with Nubian pike and shot corps that can attack into the Llaneros, Gran Colombia just doesn't want to go through them. We still have some Ethiopian units getting around here in the coastline of Shat and Mero. They can try to do the damage, but it's not actually going to take the city. And I'm pretty sure we're going to have steel walls. Yeah, next turn. A statue of Zeus did get built in Shat for those free units, the free archers and the free anti-cav units. And looking at the Vietnamese slash Grand Colombian border, all of these Colombian llaneros did get pushed out in his border in Mexico City, back into Mexico City. Steel walls on LDK? Yeah, we got steel on LDK. He's 3 turns away refining. He's not going to be that far to tanks. And you can see his opponents, they're barely getting to even like steel walls. They don't even have refining. Like military science, and ballistics. Like they're so far away. It's only Captain Morgan and he's going to get his industrialization and gonna jump up in production significantly. He does have 300 points of production with 317 points of faith. Can he bring this back into a winning position for them? Temple of Artemis here, more encampments. He's getting up for war slowly but surely. And it looks like it's gonna be Nubia that's gonna be the target. Alexis Kremp is the closest one to him. Gonna start building up the road pathways, maybe for those tanks to get through towards Nubian territory, while Nubia keeps on getting pressured by Simon Bolivar from the western side. He's gonna keep his major army here on the west, but he's also gonna have steel and his own tanks. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see if that works out. And not a lot of gold. Now gold is gonna become extremely important. They already are, look at that, struggling with gold, right? And negative massively on Ulyss. Like thinking of upgrading tanks with this much gold per turn, I don't think that's kind of, you know, real. I don't think that's a real possibility. Wait, Prime Gaming brand is being retired. Okay, what? They're retiring Prime, or they're renaming it? They might be renaming it. Well, looks like Nemesis did manage to keep away Gorgo from pushing too hard into him. While he's putting a lot of pressure on the economy of Gorgo, forcing him to keep such a big army. Doesn't seem like he's having a problem with 64 plus versus Romrom's minus 62. That's a big problem on Romrom. They're gonna run through their goal that I have right now in the bank very quickly. And it's not like they can actually get more pillages. And we got the walls up. Yeah, no more mines here in the city of Taiwan for Vietnam. You know, one city, another city actually from Julius Caesar did get taken down. And I do see China's knights did actually stay alive here. He might actually lose one next turn. I still have Ethiopia pillaging a few times from Rome, just being annoying. But finally, Vietnam sent a few cuirassiers to help deal the damage. And Nanoblaze, he's gonna get to repair his commercials and get the gold for his teammates. Finally. Wait, how did this trade route get like this? What the f... This is such a weird trade route, man. Yeah, I guess it is what it is. It really doesn't seem like Greece has that big of a strong army. When he is managing to do the damage here, and it looks like he's he just lost one of his cuirassiers to the field cannons of Rome. Oh, he needs to be careful because these field cannons do a lot of damage. 2 cores and 1 level 1. And that level 1, does it have the garrison? Yes, it does have the plus 10. Oof, that is strong. Very strong. There is also a forest fire in between Miletos and Pharsalos, not really allowing him to go back. Also, there is a new Heroes of Might and Magic game out, Olden Era. I mean, they haven't really done anything. Since it got bought out by Ubisoft, they just killed that game, unfortunately. They just didn't know how to evolve it. Yeah, apparently it is going back. Oh my god, wait, 3? 3 the original one before it got bought by Ubisoft, or the after one? Because I believe there were like 3 versions in 3. If I remember correctly, that was one of my favorite games from my childhood. I remember like I was playing multiplayer hot seat with my friends so many days on Heroes 2. Olden Era, interesting. So what was it? Can we see some titles here? Give me a second. So it was the Restoration of Hierarchy, Armageddon's Blade, Shadow of Death, this one, and then or they bought it here in Heroes of Might and Magic 4. I think they bought it here in 4. Oh wow, it was the Gathering Story, and the expansion was actually coined by Heroes of Might and Magic. Kick W, man. I'm still playing actually a lot of Beyond Horizon, getting my rank up, getting friendly over there with some of the other content creators and with the players. And also on my chill side, I've tried to play a little bit of Captain of Industry. It did get a lot of updates with like railroads and stuff. I was watching it out. Nice. Not bad for just passing time. I don't know, man. Lots of stuff happening in these days. I hate this period. It is what it is. I'm not sure if a game like Heroes of Might and Magic, actually like a turn-based game like that, works out nicely in this day and era, in this game age. Heroes 3 is best game ever. It was a very good game. I'm not sure if best game ever, but it's a very good game. Oh man, Greece's units are dying in the forest fire. He actually needed to move that off because it was getting killed by a field cannon when it stepped into the fire, and this is just gonna die in between the turns. That's unfortunate. Anyway, Greece is trying to lash out with some of his units. We did have Taiwan being also picked up by Vietnam, but he does need to move quite a bit to actually take over Granada. I don't think he's actually going to do that, or at least not right now. We also do have him managing to finish the war against Gran Colombia, pushed him back into his borders. Now Vietnam, he probably is thinking, hey, I do want to upgrade these units into tanks. The question is, where gold? Where gold? There's no gold. Maybe, I mean, I'm pretty sure that they're trying to steal some gold, right? With their spies from somewhere. Oh, the record room is also getting under attack here, while the Vietnamese cuirassiers are cleaning up the units from Ravenna and Arpinum. They do need to move quickly to take down these crouching tigers from doing too much damage to the record room. That doesn't have a knight in it, only has a horse, and unfortunately it's only 46 points of defense. Combustion in 5 here for LDK, combustion in 3 also for Alexis Cramp. And I think the question is Alexis Cramp gonna keep on pushing? Well, field cannon cores will do the initial damage, but it doesn't seem like his pikemen, even if they're cored up, can actually take on the Llaneros by themselves. Not even cored up Llaneros. Not even cored up Llaneros, and they're so strong. We do have a few units from Ethiopia also going through the choke points here towards the cities of Nubia, and I would imagine he needs to wait for tanks. He's refining in 3 turns, getting more banks for the extra gold, getting factories also for the hard production. Put down a lot of these encampments for when he's gonna be when he's gonna have the ability to actually get those out. Like get the points for the generals, because he cannot do that right now. In this era, in this age, in this whatever it's called, the Congress cycle. I guess that's better, Congress cycle. Oh, this city is gonna be down. No? Yeah, it's down. With the Oromo, he did manage to take it out. And another city goes down. Oh well, Vietnam is gonna have the choice, the chance of taking down a few of these crouching tigers. He will clean up that military. And while I do see, we do have Vietnam moving towards Greece. Well, that's gonna be one of his allies. Shouldn't be there, and I'm pretty sure he cannot get to Granada anytime soon. Not that many units defending Pharsalos. We got the first army from Greece. While he sent a few units to take a look at Hattusa here, he is definitely not gonna touch this city center. Yeah, definitely. This is Nemesis' city, and it's gonna be his city if nobody's gonna take it down with any envoys. Okay, Gran Colombia just watching the military of his opponent here, sitting idly by, getting some more crossbows to shoot from afar, and trying to get to his ballistics in 2 turns. While we do have Alexis Krep also trying to get to industrialization. Well, it's... Look at the gold, man. They're all except nanoblades are going negative. Wait, we got Rome? We got Rome? We got Rome showing up? At the same time as Ethiopia showing up on the borders of Nubia? I mean, these are still walls. What are they gonna do with field cannons? They need to get strong ones. They need to get some artilleries going. At least he's building up the pathways though, through the choke point. That's pretty good. Okay, so Vietnam is gonna keep on simming here. He's 200 science, 155 culture. Definitely needs to get the commercials out. Got Captain Morgan from the coinage right now, getting those 300 points of science and 300 gold points of gold, 150 culture. Well, he's the biggest one in the game right now with all of the stats actually. Production, gold, faith, science, culture, he has them all. Well, except for culture actually, he's 3 points lower than Rom, 2 points lower than LDK. But anyway, who's counting? Ulyss is completely broke? Yeah, they're kind of broke. I mean, they kind of need to upgrade tanks, but they have no gold to upgrade tanks. We're going to need to see if their hard production is actually going to make the day here. We do have military academies coming out from a few cities of Vietnam, and I would imagine he's going to want to get those cored up units out of those armied up units. Actually, mobilization is coming up in 1 for LDK. Colombia went away from nationalism. I mean, he barely can get there anyway. Mercantilism coming up in 2. Ballistics also. Oh, he does have nationalism. He does have it. He probably like he got the boost from one of his allies or something. He has nationalism. Still doesn't have units to go through the Nubian defenses though. Pakish is just doing the god's work here. Captain for the win. Yeah, let's see if Captain Morgan is gonna get this back. We do have him trying to pull off an attack against Nubia. I am a bit surprised that he didn't wait for tanks here. A bit surprised, because they do have the gold, right? Compared to their opponents, they actually have the gold. Maybe he's gonna get a settler and upgrade on the front line. He needs to. It would have been nice to actually have a city placed on the stone tile there on the lake, so he can get some upgrades in between. Of course, he's using his military engineers to build up these road pathways, making it much easier to actually get to the cities of Nubia. While we do have Rome about to enter the borders of Nubia, there were a few horses from Greece that made it all the way around through the north of Fatusa. And those shouldn't be a challenge. We do have also Rome with an extra intel over Nubia. That seemed like Nubia had never actually put a spy into Rome cities. So spy from Vietnam stealing gold. This one from Greece is doing the listening post. They really need to get more spies to steal gold from their opponents. Etemenanki in Athens, built in 2 turns here, while we do have some more campuses and cuirassier armies. I do see Terracotta army was finished in the city of Sparta for those extra promotion points. Not bad, but his spies still don't have the promotions. There's no level 2 here that I can see. Okay, Achille actually doesn't have walls, and these Chinese units are going towards there. I don't see Vietnam. Well, like, you had one job, man. Vietnam, LDK, you need to take out the Chinese military. Anyway, what's this? The fort. Like, for a second there, I was like thinking, is this a missile silo? How did he get a missile silo? Like, what are these shenanigans? Missile silos in like 900 BC. What? WTF, man. And then here, wait, Captain Battleships will ruin Nubia? You think he's gonna get battleships here? He only has like 2 of them. Well, I guess he can get them. Yeah, not yet. He just got his steel in his refining. Well, I mean, he does have the science to get it like in 1 or 2 times. It shouldn't be a problem. But anyway, more units from Rome moving through. Taking a look at the Greek horses here. Also, one did get onto one of these tiles. You can start pillaging the Nubian mines. Here. Vietnam. Okay. Not doing much. And these units of Vietnam are actually trying to figure out where the last city is of his opponent. Let's see. Do they see it? Oh, they do know about it. They just don't know how the land looks in between. Okay. So now we do have Vietnam getting some of those there. Is this actually a pause for 5 minutes or 10 minutes or what is it? Oh, Nemesis bug. Nemesis bug? How is that Nemesis bug? Okay. Okay, Ethiopia, actually very close from entering the borders of Nubia. Still no artillery though. 0 artillery to shoot the city centers with. Well, like chat was saying, maybe he's gonna get the, I would say, the battleships to help him out with this. I just think he would have needed a lot more to take care of attacking into Nubia's combustion cities. He's gonna get one tank, and boom, he's gonna have so much strength on his cities and also the steel walls to help him out. We do have Rome sending quite a few units, cuirassier corps, and also some of these pike and shots. Only one single crossbow and a single field cannon. Doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much initial damage against Nubia's units before his melee units get into the fighting. Looks like he did manage to push back the Greek units from attacking to put all his defenses. Just needed to keep out a unit from where he's constructing the Oracle, so he doesn't just get hit for free by Rom. And still, apocalypse here in Ulyss's economy. 21, 35, minus 43, minus 48. They're negative gold for some time now. Yeah, Aquilea looks like it's also going down. Oh, we got one of the Vietnamese cuirassiers managing to take down one of the 2 units of China that could have actually taken Aquilea. But that city still looks like it's going down. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to see next turn. LDK might need to do the first move here against one of these crouching tigers. He should be able to one-shot one of them. And that definitely will take away the pressure from too much damage against Aquilea. Okay, Rome finally getting more cities out. Going for the gypsum settle for an extra amenity. And repairing his commercials for the gold. Oh, maybe we got a comeback in the gold portal here from Nanoblaze. Maybe. And the Captain Snowball is too much real. Yeah, he keeps on getting that. I mean, he's trying to get an attack going against Nubia. Maybe if they do break Nubia here, they have a chance, right? But to be honest, he, like, with these stats, he might as well just go space or something. What is it? 455 production, 311 faith a turn. That's way more than Ulyss has on any of their members. Oh, we got another battleship coming up from La Libera on the other side. What is this doing? Why is he getting a battleship here? Maybe to keep away Greek units? I guess to keep away Greek units. And there are some cuirassier armies coming towards him. Sun Tzu. I have no idea what Sun Tzu is doing here. Like, do you guys know what Sun Tzu is doing here? He's definitely not helping out. Is he just hitching a free ride? Man, this guy is taking a vacation, bro. He go to space. He's going space. Man, he's going combustion, or he's going against space the player. Do have him getting into the borders of Nubia with the hoofs of a cuirassier. Also, Rome entered from the north. Alexis Kremp is being pincer moved. We do have still Gran Colombia with the ability to push a little bit from the western side. It doesn't seem like he wants to right now. These parking shots are a bit too strong. He does need the Llanero course though. Llanero course could definitely help him here. It's just hard building as much as he possibly can. And I do have to say, Vietnam did upgrade one of his tanks. This is gonna be stronger than the Llaneros. And the question mark is, can he upgrade enough of them or hard build them? Because at the moment, doesn't seem like it. More industrial zones, harbors. I do see, well, he's getting some more commercials. It definitely needs the extra gold. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 districts that will give him gold are being built right now. Okay, Aquilea might be saved. And I say might because still the knight can attack into the city center. It might double tap it. Honestly, it might double tap it. If this knight inside of Aquilea is not lashing out when it should be lashing out, Pico has a chance of taking Aquilea down. Double slam, slam. He's the host, so he has first moves. So what do you think, guys? Are we gonna be invaded by whatever it's on 3i Atlas, or that's just a joke? It kind of feels like a joke, no? But yeah, impressive stuff happening over there next to Mars. Cuirassier armies from Vietnam moving forward. We do have Rome getting his scavs out, and I do see finally Nubia did upgrade one tank. Now his cities are 80s defense strength, way too strong for Rome to actually push through. Should Vietnam show Colombia where precisely their commandant general can go, receiving a technical proctology exam from a elephant? From an elephant, yes. I mean, definitely, yeah. What can I say? Some spring cleaning going on there. Ooh, another tank. No, this is an army. Much stronger than the Llaneros of Gran Colombia. Oh man, they stagnated so much on Team Ulyss, by the way. It's just Captain Morgan that has so much science. Okay, 2 battleships did get upgraded here, and we will need to see if they're gonna start chipping away at one of the cities. Looks like he got pushed out from that choke point. Now his field cannons will need to do the damage here. He does have a lot of damage actually on these field cannon cores to do a lot of the tanks and the piking shots. Almost one shot the piking shots with it. But he does need his own tanks, and it doesn't seem like he's actually building them. He did need to also defend against the Creek attack next to Lalibela. Defend the city of Akkad, and also Lalibela as his own city. Okay, tanks also chewing through the Roman defenses, and I gotta say, amazingly, Nubia actually upgraded a lot of tanks. They spent all of the gold on it, but they did manage to upgrade the tanks. LDK is positive gold on 94, we got Nano Blaze on 60, still Alexis Kremp is negative and Rome is negative, so they're making it. Somehow they're making it work. They're making it work. We'll see the next era. If they do get lucky to actually get some reform the coinage, that is going to be massive. One of the things is they didn't really get to build that many commercials, so they don't really have that many trade routes. Actually, you know, just actual trade routes. Now that Nano Blaze is free, though, he might get what they need. Okay, Aquila is safe. That's a 4th city. Getting a 5th one out also. Looks like the Iron Tile is going to be the choice. Settler out from Ravenna here. More settlers. Rome is getting as many cities as possible. Okay. Okay. What's just coming out? Granaries. I do see Uzetian is trying to steal some gold. I mean, he does have quite a few spies, so it makes sense that he tries to use them as much as he possibly can. I do see the units of Greece. They try to actually get some damage off Ethiopia, but it does seem like he's losing them on the front line here quite quickly. And Rome did manage to get one of his cuirassier corps to defend the CAD also. And these tanks of Nubia are gonna clean up house here. Rome just didn't come prepared. It's only cuirassiers against tanks. And field cannons against tanks? Just the same as Nubia. It seems like he just needed to wait a few more turns, right, for his combustion. Or get a city. Like, okay, he's getting now a city, but this is gonna take so long. Where is he gonna even place it? On the olive tile? Why is he placing it on... What? He needs to be here on the 2-2. Or maybe here on the stone, but 2-2 is gonna give him the fresh water. Okay, another one of those cuirassiers went down. Seems like Nubia is keeping his borders in check quite nicely. It doesn't seem like at the moment Ethiopia has enough battleships to do the damage against the walls, nor the units. They're shaving off some of the tank strength, but these are just normal tanks. They're not cored up or armied up. So yeah. Oh my god, this tank might actually die. Kick W. Throw as much shit at the wall. It might stick, no? Those battleships gonna be a problem? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't really say that big of a problem. I've seen it so many times, by the way. I did it myself, attacking with battleships, normal battleships against steel walls, especially when my opponent had tanks. It's just so frustrating. They just don't do damage. They don't do damage. Like, look at this, 70, 80 against 99. That's not even a tank inside. You should see when he's getting a tank inside. It's just like nothing. Not even 1% of the damage. Unless they're like, they need to be armada'd up, a lot of bonuses next to them and so on. T-Wonder, good evening, sir. Long time no see. How have you been doing? He needed more battlefields. Battlefields? You mean field cannons? Pre-building only 2 is lazy? Yeah. Oh, the more frigates, you mean? Yeah, more of these battleships. I mean, sorry. Battleships. More Llaneros coming around. Looks like Nubia pushed a little bit further into Gran Colombia's defenses, trying to get his cartography in 2. And he does have quite a few field cannons right behind these parking shots, doing massive damage against the Llaneros. Now, the Llaneros are quick on their feet, and it looks like they can actually wrap around to directly attack into the field cannons. Now, this is going to be a problem. He might actually lose the army. Yeah, no problem. So chances. The chat didn't respond, by the way. Chances of Civ actually getting back on track. What do you think there are there? Hey, can you check the recent reviews? Maybe we got some reviews here. Fun, great game. Okay. Love Civ, hell yeah. Blah blah blah. Oh, looks like quite a few of the last ones were more positive. And then kind of kick W. Okay, never mind. Started going back. Anyway. Yeah, there we go. The pushback, the counter push against Nubia. Gonna take out one of his field cannon cores here. And started working also on the piking shots. Only one available. Well, I guess he does have this one in the south. Whoa. Piking shot exposes himself, but that also exposes the field cannon core, which just died. Yeah. This year it looks like Ethiopia is not managing to push through with the units he has at the moment. Definitely needs to get tanks. He has one coming out from Irgalem. Does have more strength on the tanks than Nubia does on the defense over that. Well, I guess he does have Defender of the Faith in the tile that we're watching it from. So, you know, that's an extra +3 that he won't have when he gets next to the Nubian tanks. Got a few more also cuirassiers coming back from Nubia. These tanks can push at the cuirassier course quite nicely. And looking at the Nemesis, he's barely getting his refining in 2 turns. He did manage to get the steel wall, so at least he does have that. The battleships aren't the problem versus cities. They're gonna screw up with everything else. Yeah, true, they will. I mean, can they though? Can they actually screw up things? I think another tank is gonna go down next turn though. Battleships do have promotions, and we do have some field cannons coming out, but no artillery. He would really love, like, he would really need artilleries actually to get the damage on Ethiopia. Cartography coming out next turn for Alexis Kremp. Well, I do see Burikot getting rifling, Pico. Well, he doesn't really have any more science or culture. Ooh, Nubia lashing out, taking out that horse over here. I don't think he's gonna have the chance to take out the field cannon, but he could get the tank safe. He could get that tank safe somewhere. Seems like most of the tribe banana civilization will implode soon and will not stand the test of time. Yes, that might be a problem. Well, it looks like the Grand Colombian units are dealing the damage against Nubia here. I'm gonna probably take out another one of these piking shots. Man, this promote and attack is amazing. 102 Yanero cores here. And they're just like tanks. And yeah, there we go. Ooh, actually surprising. Oh, he didn't attack with a second core. He attacked with a normal one. Really needs to core up these units. That's another field cannon core down. Okay. No more military. No, from Nubia on the western side. He started building tanks, sure. Of course, he cannot actually pre-build because they don't have the gold to upgrade from. Oh, wait a second. Whoa. We got 150 gold on Nanoblades. LDK is also 130. They're getting into the positive side of things, guys. Man, oh man. We got Cuirassier armies coming out from Greece here, but he kind of lost the timing of attacking to his opponent with tanks. Yeah, he had the advantage, but not anymore. Nemesis is going to get his refining next turn. He will also start working on getting combustion. It's very close to. Vietnam does have his tank armies on the front line, and I do see he still has a few pre-builds. 3, oh, going for Colosseum. Well, we were wondering where this is. Yeah, 390 Colosseum. Feels good, man. Honda Spaceship, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait. Do you guys remember that funny movie on YouTube on how motorcycles sound? I just remember when I saw your name, Honda Spaceship. Like, what was it on Honda? It was like, Honda. No, no, they do it like this. Oh my god, it was like a old commercial or something for the. Give me a second. Maybe I find it. Motorcycle sound commercial. Oh yeah. This one. Steve Barkley. You guys know this one?
You ever notice how motorcycles sound exactly like their brand names?
I have
Give
no
you an
idea what this
example.
is.
Yamaha's. Yamaha. Suzuki's, no question about it.
Come on, get to Honda.
You don't even know what it is when it goes by. It'll surprise you. Honda.
Ah, yeah, I nailed it, man. That's it, yeah. Oh, call on next turn actually from Hoyan for LDK. Combustion also in 4 for Nemesis, so we will see Trajan here getting most of his tanks actually on the western side, tank cores, and we will see a convergence of 3 civs on Nubia. Okay, well, it's like, man, they took out 6 points of the fortification out of 300. That was a battleship shot, by the way. That was a battleship shot against Mero. 6 points out of 300. Oh man. Well, I guess they did take what, 2% kick W. Lighthouse is more of these banks coming out. It looks like LDK is trying to get that economy going. We're also very close to the golden age, to the next era. One turn, yeah, with one turn. Rom is gonna get his heroic. We do have on the other side Nemesis going heroic. Okay, he's going heroic while everybody else is in a dark age here. LDK did manage to also get to 300 points of production, while I do see Alexis Krem did not grow further. It's 140 and 140, and now LDK is gonna start lashing out against Burikot. Whoa, this might actually slow down Burikot from pushing into Nubia, even though he did take out the majority of the military here of Nubia. He might not get the opportunity to keep on pushing because he needs to deploy army on the west to keep away the nasty Vietnam from taking over cities. Mexico City is also a city state that he could liberate for 100 Diplo favor points. While LDK does have more tanks on the way, he just finished his Colosseum to get that extra happiness through. 230 science, 186 culture. And are we gonna see Rom actually flexing his military anytime soon? Nemesis has like literally double the military strength. And Captain Morgan has so much military, actually 1300 military. Oh, he did upgrade most of the tanks. Greece has been fighting him. I see. They're fighting over here. That's why Captain Morgan couldn't put up that big of an attack against Nubia. Let's see what's getting pressured by Gorgo. Okay, finally settle on the front line. Captain Morgan is getting more tanks. Got the first one up, but it's only a normal one, not a core or an army. Okay. Nanoblaze is trying to expand again, getting another 2 cities. Oh, actually 2, 4, 5, 6 cities plus the 2 that he's getting out from Ravenna and Arpinum. Getting that also economy working on 171, building up more commercials, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get immediately, as quickly as possible, the markets in them to get the trade routes going. He already did manage to get the connections to through the city of Dalat to the cities of Vietnam to get the gold going. Click, click, clack, click, click, clack. Okay, Congress, we're gonna have a pause. We're gonna see afterwards what happens. Trade. And be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So the tanks of Vietnam are getting through the defenses of Gran Colombia slowly but surely. More tanks getting built and also some zoos coming out. Well, that's for the tanks. Yeah, we do also need to see on the other side. Wait, also LDK looks to be taking over this game. Yeah, slowly. He's trying. He's trying. Now the question is again how much Nubia is gonna suffer here. Can Alexis Krem keep away his opponents from getting into his borders? That's gonna be a lot of units that are gonna come out in the next few turns from Nemesis. 2 turns combustion. Rom, heroic arms. He's still not positive in the gold. He's minus 23. Man, he didn't pick reform the coinage. No. Well, I guess it is what it is. Let me actually. Starting to be quite cold. I'm getting a jacket. Well, jacket. Whatever. Overcoat. I think it's called overcoat. No idea. País Mexico. Did we have some movement here? So we did have the units of Vina managing to get towards Granada. This is only a 45 defense strength city, but there's another one. There's also Jiaodong to the south of Ethiopia. And from what I do see, Ethiopia did manage to make the line of units, keeping away. Oh, I don't know if he's gonna keep away Greece. Oh, he might not. Oh, Crusade? Wait, these guys. Oh, they're in the borders of Vatican City. That's why they have Crusade. These are all tank armies. And Ethiopia does not have tank armies. These are Gorgonian tank armies. With Sun Tzu as a general. Oh man. I mean, that general is nothing. Jeanne d'Arc is here. That's also nothing. That jacket looks awesome. Yeah. Thank you, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm just like, for the past, like, I don't know, 5 months or 6 months, I haven't really been myself. Probably won't get back either. This is what it is. For Utala Palace from Captain Morgan. So he's still trying to actually get some more of these extra Diplo points. Also building up the Oxford University in his capital to get some more advantages from the science. So we'll get an Air Force up. But I gotta say, these Greek units will start slamming through his tanks. And they have a serious chance of going through that defense. Like 2 shining tank cores. Ooh, that's big. That is big. But that's with Crusade, so let's see actually what happens when he's gonna lose that extra +5. Not much. He's still gonna be 113 against 97. Oh well. Industrialization next turn from Rom to increase his production, and I do see his ideology is coming up also in 310s. They did have significantly more culture than their opponents, and it does seem like even Captain Morgan is barely getting his mass media in 510s. We'll definitely see much faster fascism on Gorgo and on Batrio than on their opponents. While I do notice Vietnam is about to take over Mexico City, he is also smashing through the other defenses here of Gran Colombia, one-shotting almost all of the units he actually encounters, except the Anero Corps. We got tanks from Nubia also going back against Gran Colombia here. There are 3 of them, with Gustavus Adolphus as a general that doesn't really help. And we do need to see Nemesis upgrading all of his tanks here on Aretium on the western side. Looks like he's just keeping a skeleton army on the east to keep away, well, just as Greece is keeping away some in Pharsalos. This is where the action is. Interesting choice of going over the river. Oh, he doesn't want to get next to the battleships, but these battleships don't really do much against tank armies. Tank cores, tanks, normal tanks, sure. Tank armies not really. I'm sorry. I'm getting the hiccups and the yawning at the same time. Like, how unlucky can that be? Kick W. This is what it is. Oh, what's this? Egan, good evening, sir. Hello from Romania. Oh, I guess doing well is relative. Doing well in the sense that I'm breathing? Yes. Yes, I'm doing well. Like he practiced breathing a lot? Yeah, basically. I practice breathing a lot, yes. I'm just annoyed that so many predictable things are happening all at once, and they're all bad things, and it's like the stupidest thing ever to see it happening. Well, when you know it could have been way different, and you did try to stop it from happening, it's just insane. So frustrating. I guess there is that saying, you cannot fix stupid. It is what it is. You try, you just cannot do it. Okay, so the tanks of Rom are going forward towards Ethiopia's defenses. We do need to see them triple slamming, otherwise they're not going to have a chance of going through these units, well, at least not easily. And he still needs to get a general. What is it? Ethiopia's next, and we do have Napoleon Bonaparte. Vietnam is gonna be next, and oh my God, Gorgo just doesn't have the points. He's 42 out of 210. He just doesn't have the points. More tanks upgraded, more production capabilities. Also trying to build Alhambra in Mycenae. Well, he did recruit. Oh, he does have Dandara. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected. He can actually immediately teleport it to Miletus and get it onto the front line, like in the next few turns. Ooh, tank army from Ethiopia. That's bad. That is bad. No, these tanks of Greece are not gonna be as strong until the tanks until the general comes in. Okay, so Mero is down to 242 defense against out of 300 guys. And it looks like in the meantime, Nubia is just cleaning up the units of Gran Colombia here. While we do have the same thing happening, Vietnam did raise the city to the ground, that city-state, and now working on Valencia de Carabobo. We do have Buricot getting his steel walls in 3 turns, but still not going to help him that much. He's still probably going to lose a few cities before that. Might actually lose Valencia and Guayaquil. We do not have Vietnam actually getting more units in the meantime, just getting more of these, how to say, commercials, banks, universities, workshops, factories. He's just simming. He's simming. He's trying to keep up with everybody else. We do have the gold pattern that did stabilize. There still is an advantage on La Tribu de Fana overall, but now they do have gold to actually upgrade, which is good, which is very good. I do have to say I find it kind of weird that Rom is not trying to go through the easiest targets here. Yeah, he will expose some of his units to battleships, but come on, man. It's not that big of a problem. You just get free experience on the tank armies if you're good with it, right? There are only 2 battleships here. They're not even fleeted up. Also, you haven't been yourself because dumb shit happened, but I've been here watching my guy do his thing and loving every second of it. You sir are cool and awesome fellow. Don't ever change and always be yourself. Yeah, thank you, man. Kind words. Yeah. Okay, finally he did go through that one single tank. Now he can actually attack into another one and do decent amount of damage. He is fighting in Defender of the Faith territory. Ethiopia does have an extra +3 there. There are some units also from Rome that are coming down. Ooh, actually quite a few of them. Going towards Nubia here. They're going even through the water. What are these guys doing through the water? Man, the field cannons can actually shoot and do a lot of damage to the tank corps. Well, this time around, Nemesis is going to bring an artillery with his army. And I do notice Alexis Krem might actually take Kumania next turn. He does need to take it with the tank army to do the damage, though. Do enough damage. I'm not even sure it can do enough damage. But anyway. Vietnam is also working on taking the next series of Gran Colombia, and he still needs to go through some of these llaneros to get there. And while I do see Buricot is going to get that steel wall in 2 turns, he does have only 56 defense strength series, maybe 60. We do need to see if they're going to actually be takeable by the tank armies of LDK. Rome east side, nothing to worry about. We do have him placing down a few more encampments and getting to hard build tanks. Ethiopia did finish his... Wait, no, he didn't finish it. I don't know where it went, but he didn't finish it. Oh no, he did. There we go. It's here, Oxford University, and he's going for Angkor Wat right now in 2 turns. He's gonna get 1 extra pop from each of his for each of his cities. Okay, we got some slamming here. And Greece definitely has more damage over Rome. But it does seem like Ethiopia can also chip away at the tanks of Greece with impunity. Finally, Dandara is making it on the front line. Next turn, he's actually gonna give some bonuses. Or is it next turn? It's in the next 2 turns. For movement, he can get onto the stone. I guess he'll start giving some bonuses anyway. What is this? Tank army? 129. No, that is gonna make the difference here against Ethiopia's tank armies. That's gonna make the difference. The general. Ethiopia did get his own Napoleon Bonaparte. Probably one of the reasons these tanks did start to be quite strong. The jacket is pretty rad. Yeah, I mean, I do like the jacket. It's comfortable. I actually really like the overcoats overall, much more than sweaters or stuff like that. Well, I guess each have their uses. General, 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 general. No general? Come on, general. Okay, there we go. He barely moved it. So slowly doing the damage against Ethiopia. First report also aerodrome coming out from Lalibela in 4. I do see Borana has been settled also in the face of Nubia. While we do have the tanks of Rome starting to actually get close to the cities of Nubia, the capital is still not getting touched. And now with the tank inside of it, these like, look at this, man. He's not even touching the walls. It's not even 1% anymore. It's 0.5% or something. Anyway. I do see Kumania did get taken over. The tanks of Vietnam are getting next to Guayaquil, but still walls are gonna be up for Burikot. And we do need to see if the tanks are gonna have the damage against that city. They can almost one-shot the city if only he would have had movement here. Or space. Wait, he could actually attack into another Llanero. Whatever. Just one. Okay, more commercials coming out. The coal power plant, so LDK is jumping up in production for 143 right now, 250 science and 200 culture. Rom is still the one putting pressure on Ethiopia, and we do need to see if Nubia is going to manage to get out of this. He's getting as many tanks, parking shots, as many units as he possibly can, and he's still going to need to use that faith per turn to get some extra if he can. Now, that's going to be the question that we had from the beginning to find the answer. Are these civs in a monumentality going to be stronger than their respective opponents here? Kind of looks like Nemesis actually caught up in raw production over Alexis Krem. Got the science, got the culture kind of tight. Much better economy though in the long term. And total tab? Well, it's still Alexis Krem that it did actually get a lot more science. But it doesn't seem like it matters anymore. Good thing is Nemesis doesn't have that many armies, just has cores. So they're not as strong as they could have been, basically. Is Colombia going to escape death? I do see LDK is keeping units all around in the north and also in the south. It doesn't seem like he's gonna give a simple way for Gran Colombia to get out of this. Maybe he's gonna do the same as Uzetian with a city like this. Ooh, actually, Uzetian got 81 defense strength. Where did he get 81 defense? He got a helicopter. He got the general with a helicopter. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Well, he's got some spinning blades going everywhere. Nubia got some field cannons to shoot back at his opponent while Rome is getting next to the city of Qasr Ibrim. These artilleries are going to take a bit of time to actually attack into the city centers. More tanks are getting out. We do have Rom with some horses, but I don't think he has. Yeah, he's not even close to getting what he would want. Ooh, now that Ethiopia did upgrade the modern armor armies, this is a different beast. We do need to see if Rom is going to manage to smash it down. He does have the ability to actually attack into the tank armies, especially if he does have the level 1 tank army promotion, a charge. I think one modern armor might actually die next turn. Or no. We'll see. Oh, he upgraded another one. No, he cannot attack into that one. Can attack into this. Anyway, he needs to attack with full strength tank armies to actually do enough against the modern armor and not take like too much. I do also want to point out Rom is getting very quickly these tank armies out on the board. It's more slowing him down here. He would really need the military engineer to build up the pathways around Vatican City and to this stone tile, and of course the bridge. That would help out so much. But I don't think he has a military engineer anywhere. He probably has the ability to build it. He just didn't get one. Yeah. Also, Angkor Wat finished. Yeah, I did finish in the city of Addis Ababa. Did we have Einstein being picked up? So, research labs is on Trajan. Dimitri Mendeleev. Marco Polo in Ethiopia. Newton was picked up earlier by Vietnam. And he also got, didn't he get Hypatia also? Oh, he did get Hypatia also. Nice. He has both of those. But I don't see Einstein yet. Alfred Nobel is going to be one of the next ones. And I do want to see the points here. So he's on 7 out, LDK is on 7 out of 20 and Captain Morgan is 7 out of 20. They're tied, then neither of them do have that big of an advantage over the other. Okay, we got some promos here on the tank armies of Greece. And we do need to see what his move is gonna look like. Well, it does seem like Mero is half full HP. We do have all of these tanks around the city of Kasim Ibrim just waiting for the artilleries to actually start shooting the walls up. We're gonna see also Rome doing quite a few pillages in the main districts of Nubia. That's gonna be pain here for Alexis Kremp. Pain gaming. There are quite a few tanks actually from Nubia coming back from Kumania. And well, we do have still two of them, one tank army, one tank corps, coupling up together with the Vietnamese units. And it doesn't seem like these tank armies do have the strength of attacking against the city. I'm just gonna take too long. Well, they're pillaging in the meantime, and we're gonna need to see if some artilleries are showing up. Doesn't seem like they're showing up. Research labs are getting built in LDK's territory. Rule Valley also in the city of Fue. While he is on 520 points of production, he actually did manage to catch up to Menelik the second production. Gorgo's attack over there on Menelik is keeping him on his toes. Ooh, one of the tank armies actually went through the Roma. Oh man, this guy is like a wolf in a hen house. He's gonna take out so many of these field cannons. These are one shot for him, right? He has promotions. Oh, this he can go for the traders. Nice. Oh, I guess it's not gonna hurt that much, but still, he's gonna get the gold, and it's important because it's not like they have that much gold in the bank. Wait, oh, the modern armor actually shot there. Okay, well, let's see if Rom is actually gonna manage to get to upgrade this tank army. He needs to click very quickly to save this one. It does have a promotion, can get back. Okay, there we go, he did. And did kill off the Ethiopian modern armor. Two of them actually. No, that was a tank and a modern armor. That also pushed back Napoleon Bonaparte in the border of Lalibela, leaving this one out in the cold. Now this can be attacked. Okay, looks like Rome's units are going through Kasam's Ibrim. We do have tanks that are in the water and they're taking a lot of damage, while Nemesis is trying to go through towards the capital of Mero here. We also have Ethiopian tankers making their way. Okay, Guayaquil is gonna get slowly chipped away by the units of Vietnam here. Tough game to win back. It definitely seems like we do have Nemesis here on a roll against Nubia. But that's just gonna put it to a 3 possible versus 3, right? And Nanoblaze just needs to keep getting the goal for his teammates. He's on 213. Trying to get a few pike shots to possibly defend against an attack of Ethiopia. But I don't think he's gonna be the target for a while here. Research labs going up LDK's territory. Flight also next turn. Rom is gonna get synthetic materials in 6. And I do wanna ask. Yeah, he did get fascism. He got an extra +5 on his units here. Yup. And Captain Morgan is better getting his ideology into. He's gonna need to get also on totalitarianism for his own fascism. It's gonna take a while. Also, LDK just finished Colossus for an extra trade route capacity on Vietnam. Where is it? Here in Dalat. Hey, what did what did Leech do in his game? Because I don't see him online right now, so I guess he already finished. Let me actually take a look. Where was it? Here. They probably did report the game, no? 2v2. Wait. There's no report. Is he still playing? Or did they just forget to report? They probably forgot to report. Oh well. It is what it is. We don't know. That's the answer. We don't know. Well, this field cannon can actually keep chipping away at the artillery. That one does have a promotion, but it will keep it away from attacking into the city center, forcing the tanks to do the damage there and take damage. Well, we do have Greece that is getting into the borders of Rome here. It looks like if Rome is just gonna keep normal tanks, he's just gonna lose them. Is Captain not on labs? No, he's getting steam power next turn. Ideology. I don't think he actually did get labs. No, I don't see a single lab in his campuses. Okay, Battleship still doing damage against walls, so we will see Castle Ibrim just taken down here, and Mero is gonna be next. There are so many tanks from Rome here. Can he get a safety settle out? Ooh, okay. China building roads also for Ethiopia to use them northwest. I do see something. A biplane probably got bought over here in Addis Ababa. Getting these biplanes on the eastern side to keep away the tanks of Greece from getting to his city centers. But I think actually Greece is just gonna keep on going on Rome. No? Just start building as many of these tank corps and tank armies as possible. Actually, in that sense, he does have the production necessary. Let's see, what do we have here? Guac will have HP, gonna probably be taken out next turn. Or this turn, there are a few tanks that still have movement, or one tank that still has movement. This one. Yep. Yeah, it should be next turn. It looks like the tanks do enough damage to go through the defenses, and that city is under siege. Tanks from Alexis Kremp are not actually gonna take on the Rome military and gonna keep on going to take down Gran Colombia. If they do manage to take entirely down Gran Colombia, that is gonna be super good, super good. And I guess he does have this city, right? He does have Cumania, might actually get Guayaquil. He's just gonna take cities away from Gran Colombia and gonna stay alive. Because I'm pretty sure Rome is gonna need to fight Greece. Surprisingly, he's not using this choke point, but sure. Okay, we got a tank army promoted. He's almost one-shotting tanks from Rome. 127. Well, he does have the charge promotion. That's why he's getting that so much extra damage. But still. That's big. That is big. Okay, another modern armor got taken down. Rome. Pillaging as many tiles as possible. Wait. He didn't get War Department yet, no? Or did he get the heals up? Oh no, he's getting it next turn. Okay, that's what I was waiting to see, but he's not. He's getting it next turn. Okay, killed off another one of those tanks. Has the ability to significantly damage another. Oh, modern armor. Well, that is a little bit better. I gotta admit, that is a bit better. And I do have to point out, because the position of the biplanes is cutting off Greece units from actually going around a CAD. He's either gonna need to go through a CAD or he's gonna need to go through the water. And the water, definitely not ideal. There is this choke point here that he could use to try to get into Antium. Rome doesn't have that many units, actually no unit defending that one. And finally, military engineer comes out. Also an artillery army. I'm not sure if he can protect the artillery army. These are quite a few biplanes that are going to turn into fighters. He's getting radio in 3. Also his own fascism in 4 turns here. Well, I do notice the capital of Nemesis is probably going to be going down soon. Nemesis still wants to get as many pillages as possible from Nubia's territory. Guayaquil did did get taken over by Nubia, so he has another safety settle. He does need to keep it alive, because this one, he's trying to rebel. Problem. Does anybody know? Nobody knows what happened between Legion's game. Nubia just bought a settler. Wait, they actually bought a settler with gold? They did? Okay, well, that is a safety settler that he's gonna get next to Vietnam to try to stay alive. Vietnam also getting his war department in 210, still finishing up his research labs. Did manage to get to 300 science, actually catching up to Menelik. 53 techs on Menelik, LDK is 50. Actually, only 3 techs away. Okay, he's not that far away from his, how to say. And he wasn't free simming. He really wasn't free simming. He fought Gran Colombia, he fought Uzetian in the south. And also, we gotta remember the big fight on Mohenjo-Daro. That was quite something. See, tank army is getting around Bogota next. While we do have Mero being taken out by Nemesis, that's the capital city of Nubia. Maybe Vietnam will free some Nam cities. Yeah, true. Okay, what's going on here? These modern armors can be two-shot by the Greek tank armies. And again, problems with the reinforcement. Really big problems with reinforcement. Well, at least Greece is sending one slinger to see what's going on through Antium. Yeah, that's good. That's good, no? I cannot believe this game actually dragged out for as long as it did. We're 104 and there's no clear winner. This is insane. Amazing. And with all of the hurdles that they had through the game, right? All of the challenges, goal pattern and everything. We're gonna have a pause by the looks of it next turn. Okay, War Department finishing also next turn for LDK. Rome did manage to get his economy going, 286 more gold than Captain Morgan. While we do have also LDK on 227, they still are working on the cities of Gran Colombia here. Managed to get the city of Bogota next turn. Looks like there is enough damage on these tank armies to go through that. That might be another Nubian city. There are still a few pillages that also could be ripped apart out of the Colombian territory. Just the same as Rome is doing to Nubia in his own territory here. Start the prediction right now? Yeah, okay. I'm really interested in what Captain is building in his cities. I mean, military mostly. Getting spies, getting his hangars up. I do see quite a few biplanes did get built. He did build a lot of wonders also. But it looks like military. He's not going to space. I don't think he can go to space, especially with Greece. Okay, Greece found the choke point. I think he also did lose one of his tank armies here from above a CAD. Or did that guy go somewhere? I don't know. All these modern armors do quite a bit of damage. Promotion, promotion, promotion. Not enough. Oh, it was enough to take the tank army down. That's how he probably lost the first one also. Okay. We got a few tank armies also showing up on Farsalos. These tank armies can go through the Pike shots, one-shot them, and keep going towards Rome cities. He does need quite a few artillery, starting to get some. Also, the military engineers to build up the pathways there. Tupac Amaru, he recruited another general. Nice. Wait, is this turn or next turn? It doesn't matter, I guess. Okay, this turn. Okay. Pause. We gotta pause. Okay. I don't know if it's 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but I guess we'll see. Be right back. Pam, 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 param, pam, pam. Pam, param, pam, pam. 3.5 versus 2.25 players. Yeah, right about that. Yeah. Oh, we actually did have down pause. Second, I need to close the door because it's cold. I don't have fur like my cat. starting to actually be quite cold in the evening. Let me actually check out the temperature. What is it? We're on 7 degrees this evening. Ooh, okay. It's fine. Looks like it's heating up in the next period. It's just gonna be rain the next few days. I heard there might be some storms tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. I don't know. Funny thing that's happening actually. There's a comet that should be visible soon. Let me see if I can show you. Not this. This is the this. Let me see. Excuse me. No, not this one either. I was tracking quite a... Oh, this one. Not sure if you guys saw this. I'm gonna show you. Check this. So there's a comet that is gonna soon arrive here. And look at the tail. It's just passing over us, and we're actually gonna see the tail. Check this out. You see? It will be seen from a lot of places on the planet. It's very close, very close. It's on the opposite side of the sun, though. Anyway, I guess it's fine because it's gonna be right. We're gonna see it in the night, like this. Cool, very cool. I really like this website, by the way. Love it. And this is what all the fuss is about on TV. This is the Atlas that's just passing Mars right now. Like it's here. Or at least they say it's here. I have no idea what it is right now. Or if these images are correct, to be honest. Probably just a space whale. Yeah, it might be a space whale. Like, honestly, in these days, looking at what's happening in TV, cannot even trust these images. Okay, it might be a rock, or it might be a big distraction from actually seeing everything on TV. Cuenca did get taken over. Looks like also Bogota, and both of these cities are Vietnam's, right? Right now, we do have Rome also working on taking down Napata, while he did manage to take over the capital city and Castrum Ibrim from Nubia. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to go through the next ones. There is a settler that's trying to come out from El Kuru. We might actually see him try to jump into the water and get out of there. I don't know if he can. I guess he can, right? Get into the encampment and then from the encampment jump onto the oil and maybe make it out. There is a possibility. And what is Greece doing? Still trying to go through Rome's territory? Now it does seem like Rome is out-teched, even though we do have modern armors, and he's trying to get some modern AT crews. Now that is going to be a big unit to defend against his opponent. Now we do see Rome with kind of all of the advantages on his side. He has the +4 from his military strength, also the +1 from Alhambra, so +5 in total. He has his general, he has his military alliance, fascism, 122 strength tank armies. Pretty good, eh? Okay, finally artilleries are available for him to attack into his opponent. Drone is also up and helping out the artilleries get that extra, I would say, extra distance. He does need a few more of these military engineers to keep building up the pathway so he can reinforce much faster. But the only thing that he kept on building was tank armies. So he has so many of them just running around everywhere. Ethiopia is going to need his advanced flight, and looks like he's going chemistry right now. And fascism is getting out take right now by Battery 450 science over Captain Morgan's 360. Since Captain Morgan started getting a military out, unfortunately that slowed him down so much when it came to his stats. Well, we're gonna need to see if if LDK is gonna take over the map entirely, just like chat was saying. Rom has all the things. Yeah, wait, can't trust audio or visual anymore. Not sure who is winning this game either, or is the streamer a real person? That is true. That is true. Soon, I mean, we already know. For quite a few streamers, you don't even know if they're real or not anymore. Especially those ones that are, I would say, masking themselves. They don't have. They don't have a webcam, or they're using that whatever it is to overlay something else like a furry on you. I never understood that one. I mean, I understand not having the confidence to just show yourself because I don't know reasons, but like, really, you know, I there's a name, but I don't know how it's called. 54 techs versus 52 techs. So LDK still is gonna need 2 techs to get to Captain Morgan. Well, that's basically Oxford University difference in between them. But no, but real, when it comes to numbers these days, is just, or well, numbers and also what propaganda is. Oh my god, man, that's a big question mark if you should believe stuff or not. But I think that's exactly what they want. I find it funny. I do have to say so. Oh my god, man, I find it so funny. Guys, can you imagine in a world where tanks are getting obliterated by drones, like very cheap drones? You have a country that invests in tanks. Tanks that have a, how do you call it? Delivery date that is probably gonna be past any kind of wars. Like that, when they get here, they're gonna just be in opponent's hands. Man, I got a stupid leadership in my country, bro. Man, these guys are traitors. Like there's no other way to say it. Hungary in Hoi An, we do have Thanglong aerodromes and yes, some more military academies coming in through. Ooh, -5 is sufficient oil on Nubia. I guess that's fine because he doesn't have that many tanks anyway. Trying to get back his city of Kumania. While yes, his settler did manage to make it out of El Kuru. Where do all of the tanks of Rome go? Like there were so many of them. Did he lose his economy or something? Rome forget his crusade option? Why? Because he's not bringing apostles? Yeah, I don't see a single apostle. We do have some military engineers coming around to build up the pathways, but Puteoli is going to be taken down next turn, and I think it's just going to be faster and faster after that. There is a modern armor here, but still the tank armies have strength to chew through it. There are some Ethiopian units also coming out to help, and they can do a lot of damage to the tanks here of Rom. Ooh, settler from Ethiopia. What is this guy doing? Where is he trying to get? Oh, he's still trying to get to the olive settle. He's been trying to get to that olive settle for the last 20 turns. And also so many tanks from Rome. Some helicopters coming through, but these are not going to survive the encounter with attack armies, especially when they're just getting in between them. Oh, kick. Anyway, let's see. Puteoli team. Yeah, there we go, being taken down. We do have another unit here. I don't think that was a pillage. And yeah, these tank armies can actually, especially when the modern armors are a little bit touched, a little bit damaged. Now these the modern armors can actually follow up the attack and have more strength over them, which is like extremely surprising, but I guess it is what it is. basically horses stronger than knights. Artillery army is gonna start shooting down Antium's defenses while we do have Rom shooting through the northern units. There isn't a single unit there that could actually withstand him. So it kind of looks like Ethiopia is not gonna have the strength to go through the remaining Nubian cities. So yeah, these cities are gonna stay alive for a little while longer. Nubia did actually stabilize also Guayaquil's need to rebel, and we did have Gran Colombia lose this city. Oh, he got this city. He's still in the game, but now we do have two players, Suzetian and also Simon Bolivar, that just don't have cities. They are living, talking, and walking military alliances. Well, I guess so is Nanoblaze here. But man, I would say Nanoblaze is on a different level. He has 360 gold a turn. He's funding everything he needs, his allies needs. Looks like Gorgo is chewing with 165 through that gold per turn. He did manage to jump up a little bit in the science on 200, and he's getting modern armors in 3 turns. Advanced flight also from LDK next turn. While we do have so many tank armies still working here, getting built in Rom's territory, man, if he does get another wave and upgrades everything into tank armies, like he's already doing more damage than his opponent with less tech than his opponent. Imagine when he's gonna have the same tech as his opponent. Ta-da-da-da! I think that's gonna be a big bubble. Big bad bubble. Now the question mark is, do they have the gold? They don't really have the gold right now. They gave Rom as much as they could, and of course Rom is pillaging as much as he can also from the cities of Rome here, from Nemesis. Okay, another modern armor taken down. It's gonna start working on a second one here soon. Just need to get a stronger tank though to attack into it. This is just a normal one. Just needs to move it back one tile. These Ethiopian modern armor armies are extremely strong. Interesting. How are they doing less than? Oh, because it's less health. That's why. Let's see. Okay, Antium getting damaged by the artilleries. We do have a drone there. He can get the shots off from other ones, and he will start working also on the capital city. And there we go. Another modern armor taken down. He's just going through this. Also, LDK is about to get to 500 science here with 266 culture and also so much faith in the bank. 672 points of production. He's overtaking. He's taking over Menelik. Slowly getting there. Getting airports. We'll get, by the looks of it, we'll get quite a serious air force soon. And from what I do see, he did manage to upgrade at least one fighter. One fighter. Just one fighter. Oh. We got units from Ethiopia deployed western side, modern armors to go towards Arpinum. Now with Finam's fighters, he might actually get some defense on Arpinum. And they're not only piking shots here and musket that are defending that city center. These are going to get one shot by the modern armor core of Ethiopia quite easily. And it's not like Rome is actually going to get a stronger unit, no? What is he? He's 7 turns out from getting military science. This guy is not even going to get steel walls by the end of the game or something. Intelligence coming up in 4 here from Ravenna. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm just saying he won't get there because, you know, the reality of things. Wait, Barinas wasn't taken down? Kick. How did this city survive? Or was it liberated maybe? Well, he liberated his own city. Okay, last artillery from Rome that could attack into El Kuru was taken down. Only these battleships are available, and they're slowly going through Shat, the city of Shat. It looks like Vietnam is the best of these civs. Yeah, looks like. And Gorgo. I mean, Gorgo, man. Look at Gorgo go. Well, Ethiopia, I gotta say, Ethiopia is trying to help defend this. And there's so much value being extracted by Rom here in his opponent's cities, which he's gonna need to put into his modern armors when he's gonna get there. His artilleries are working through Antium, and that city is gonna be gone. This turn, it's gonna be gone. Now, is he gonna just take, like, he's probably gonna delete it, no, not keep it? I think he's gonna delete it, because he's not gonna have steel walls, and no reason to actually expose one of the tank armies like that. Much easier to attack into city center defense, no? We got also some fighters from Ethiopia. Looks like he's using it to upgrade. Now this, look at this damage. Now this is gonna be way different. Modern armor army against modern armor army, much better on Greece. He's not losing the engagements anymore. Quite a few hard builds, also modern armor armies coming up from his cities. LDK. Finishing airports, getting nukes. Manhattan projecting Hue coming up in 5. And getting some anti-air guns. We do have him also getting settlers out from Hoi An. Is there a possibility for him to get... So if he actually wants to nuke the Ethiopian cities, he needs to put a city here somewhere. Okay, well, there is a biplane defending that spot right now, that direction, and it does get visibility over all of this territory. Yeah, there we go. He has the visibility over all of the western territory, northwest. Okay. Rome is also being chipped away. Finally, the artilleries are getting into the range to have a shooting solution against the city center. While I do notice Captain Morgan is still trying to get that science up, we did jump into the new era. And low oil. Oh no, low oil on all of the units? No, that's kind of bad. That is bad. How much low oil? Like -1 would be survivable, -10 not good. This is a -9. Oh my. I mean, I guess good thing he did manage to upgrade a few of these modern armors. But that's bad. Where is the army tab? They do have a lot of oil on LDK. I guess they just forgot to give it to Rome. They have like 66 on LDK. Is he gonna get some from the cities of Rome anytime soon? Aluminium. I don't see oil. Oil here, but it's in Antium, western side, and it's not improved. Does he not have oil anywhere? Okay, one oil tile here. Wow, he got lucky that he actually was able to buy to get that. Coal, oil. Okay, oil in the north, but he's not sending a settler there yet. I don't see oil anywhere, actually, in his territory. He really needs to rely on his allies' oil. Well, he did receive quite a... yeah, he did receive 24. I'm actually impressed that Antium is still alive. I would have thought that Ethiopia is gonna take it back and liberate it. But no, he didn't. Rocketry also coming up next turn for LDK, while we do have Captain Morgan getting his nuclear fission in 2. I do want to check his production here in Addis Ababa. What is it? Come on, drop down. It's 93 only. Okay, that's not that good. Let's see Vietnam. Thang Long. This is 135, and his city with Ruhr Valley is 188. Okay, let's get this out. Relic. People. And down. I go. B. Relic. You. Okay. I'll be back 2 minutes, and we're gonna see who's gonna win this game. It's late on this. They probably finished the Congress faster or something. What happened? Artifacts doubled. Simon Bolivar not growing, and we do have Captain Morgan getting the 2 Diplo points. So he is on 12 out of 20, but I don't think he ever built the Statue of Liberty anywhere. No, he didn't. And yeah, Mahabali Temple was built somewhere else. He did manage to get Potala Palace at least, and I do see him starting to get quite a few fighters. We did have him with quite a few biplanes also that turned into fighters to defend Rome, but it looks like he's not really managing to do so. We got so many tanks just running around everywhere here from Greece. And that's a GG right there.
Though its
Wait, who
face may
GG'd?
change throughout
Whoa,
the ages,
LDK was getting too strong. His muscles was
history is written from the
ripping
hand of the
apart his clothes over here. He was still turning into the Hulk, and they said no more when they saw too much green. It was happening. It was happening, man. The
By your
Shrek was
actions
coming out.
today.
Well, I guess it is what it is. Captain Morgan called out the GG, so that means La Tribu de Fana did give the win to Ulyss here. And well, that was it for today. I do want to send you to people stream, so you get a bit of a post game, but it will be in French because you know we're in the French league, and both teams are French, and they have a lot of French players with a lot of baguettes. And cheese. Don't forget about the cheese. I do want to say thank you for everything. Much appreciated for also being here with me on the stream. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me watching Ulyss going against La Tribu de Fana. And I do hope we're going to see each other in the next one. Stay strong, especially in these days. And if you can, leave a comment on a like over there on the video. It would be awesome on YouTube. Bye, bye, bye.
Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. You don't wanna come K-block or stay, come K-block or stay, get jacked for your way. I go sick on the B, man's L, key the key G, man, know I got skill. Hold on tight.
I got money, money, money on my mind. I might need some glasses, all I see is dollar signs. Money, money, making money all the time. If you wanna get with me, then you better get in line.
I got the sweets, I should open a store. I've had a little, no one want more.